Okay. Once again, I don't test any of these things before I get on, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. We'll wait for everybody to kind of log in, I guess, and we'll just see how this goes. Um, yeah. Perfect. This is oh, actually, let me put up a test stream. Yeah, I'll update that. Okay, cool. That should do that. We should be good. I need to also check a few different things. I need to see if the bots are working for certain places. Let's see. I don't think it worked. It's fine. We'll figure it out. But all right, we can get started. We're gonna do some Tetris today because I haven't played, or I was playing a lot last night, and I definitely need more practice. I used to play a lot more, but now that I have a job, it's been a lot harder to get some like consistent practice in. So we're just gonna hope for the best here. Oh, that's not great. I will say I've just achieved one of my goals, which is to get a sub 30 time in the 40 line sprint. So I have been so happy. I've been over the moon. Yesterday I was freaking out on like Snapchat to all my friends, so it was great. Absolute peak times. Oh, great. What's a good solution here? Maybe this. Yes. Yep. We're good. We're good. So yeah, the main thing about today's stream is that we are just testing out if certain things are gonna work okay, because I changed a few settings. So actually, let me check real quick to see how the settings look, because the thing is that I changed the video setting, so hopefully it looks better, and hopefully let's see. Yeah, hopefully it looks better. Hopefully it sounds a little bit better. Actually, I don't know if I changed the sound settings, but it hopefully looks better. Stream manager. Ba, 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 ba. Here we go. Little loop. Okay, but I mean the quality definitely looks better. Question mark. I guess if I wanted to test quality, I shouldn't have done Tetris of all things. But yeah, we ball. All right. We are about to get into this. Okay. I'm going to put on some multiplayer ones. We're going to see how that goes. Hopefully, everything is okay and nothing can hurt us ever, and everything will be great. You know, that's how things go usually, right? Right. Nope, that's not how things go ever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, that. Oh, wait. Actually, I can do something fancy there. Woo! All right. And I don't know if I'm ever going to get back into like super competitive Tetris, but like I do think that I want to keep up my level of Tetris, you know? So that's kind of the main points of what we're doing here, at least, you know? I mean, obviously we're just testing stream stuff because I need to make sure that I might have a schedule. I might actually be scheduling my streams coming up soon, so I probably will be announcing that tomorrow. I could talk about it, but no one's here. But you know, I'm thinking about streaming every Tuesday. Hopefully, that is a thing that I can do, because the whole reason that I wasn't before was because I was very tired after work. I'm gonna be so real. I would fall asleep every day after work and just conk out for a few hours, and then I'd wake up and be like, "Oh, what happened?" You know. But I do kind of want to lock in. Like I do think that there's some value in setting up a schedule, and hopefully that'll like help you know, keep me awake if we do that. So, you know. Hello MJ, how's it going? We're not doing too much on stream today. No music today, but we are. I'm testing out some new software. Find was sick. Oh, you're sick? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Is it just like a cold, or is it like, is it something? Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Dang, this queue is taking a while. Also, I don't know if you can notice, but I did get a new microphone or audio. What's it called? The freaking. Oh wow, I got a new audio interface. So hopefully my voice sounds just. It's not gonna be very noticeable, but there should be a very slight, better presence / compression effect going on. So hopefully it's like a little bit more level. So yeah. Static C. What do we got? British. Way faster than me. I'm nervous. Oh shoot. Oh. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing bad can happen to me ever. Okay, we're gonna do oh my, I forgot all the names for all the, like, I just do them now and I don't remember their names anymore. Oh, okay. No. Come on. Ah, I almost had him. Shoot. Ah, okay. That. Yep, sure. Why not? Oh, no. Ah, I'm so dead. Yep, that's it. Are you a big fan of D&D? I am. I'm in a, I'm in 2 groups technically right now. One is with like Cass and a few other people, and then one is with a friend group, and we're starting it soon. I hope. Actually, part of the reason. Oh, have you seen Min-Maxed? I have not. I don't like keep up with D&D like content really. I just play it. I do need to like. I've heard about Critical Role, and that's one that I've been meaning to get into. Ah, man. Ooh, nice little spin there. Oh yeah, we're so back. Critical is great, but Min-Max is great. Oh, you know what? Okay, actually, I lied. I do listen to some D&D content, but it's mostly like shorts. So I've listened to Legends of Evantris, if you know who that is. Oh, Jacques the Whip. Oh no, I do know about that group. I didn't realize they had started already. I saw the announcement when they did it because I follow Jax the Whipper, but I didn't realize that they had started already. That's awesome. Shoot. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, come on. That's got it. Ah. Come on. How are you not dead yet? Oh, there we go. Gosh dang. Did you finish season 1? Who did? Oh, the one with Jackson Whipper. Oh, interesting. Oh, I might have to watch that. I'm kind of curious because I've never been able to like fully immerse myself in those like D&D groups. I don't know what about it is the reason, but like it's been like If I'm in a D&D group, it's a lot easier. But if I'm not, it's like there's something about it where I'm like, oh yeah, I just can't like, I can't visualize the characters as well. Oh, how did you live? There's no way you lived all of that. Come on. There's no way. Gosh dang. That was like a 30 spike. What the heck? Cahoots? You mean like the game that they play in school? Because if so, yes. Gosh dang. Okay, they lived. Okay, send anything. Yep. Shoot. Mistake on my part. Shoot, 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 shoot. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. That's so fair. Oh, I don't know what the point of that was. Shoot. Frick. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing bad can happen to me ever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. We're out of the hole now. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh my gosh. Let me live. Shit! Dang it. I was so close to living that. You found a version of Kahoot but an acapella. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to play that on a different on the stream. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. Ah, I've made too many dependencies. Okay, this is not fine at all. Frick. Okay, that's fine. Nope, that's not fine. That's not fine. Ah. Fuck! Gosh dang it. Okay. I'm ranked a little bit higher than this person, but they got some sauce, you know. Okay, let's see. How well is their waiting time? Ooh, they don't wait at all. That's something good to note. Come on. Send anything. Yep, there it is. Ah, man. Okay. Come on. Oh, shoot. That was a bad move. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, we just gotta get here. Yep. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. See, oh, are you heading out? If so, gosh dang it. It's hard to look at the chat and play Tetris at the same time, admittedly. If you're heading out, see ya. If you're not, hello again. I don't know. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh boy, that's not great. Ooh, that's a really awkward spot to put in. Okay, everything. Okay, cool. Oh, that's not good. And he's noticed. 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 Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Okay. Okay. Gosh dang. Okay. So this is fine. Everything's fine. What are they waiting for? I wonder what they are waiting for. Because sometimes they're patient and sometimes they're not. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, shoot. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found the solution. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. Nope. We're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing bad can happen to me ever. Okay, this way. Yep, because that way that leaves that piece on the left open. Oh shoot. Okay, that's fine. I didn't realize that that was not a T-spin setup. Oh come on. You're not dead after that? Come on. Finally. Gosh dang. Okay. Here we go. Oh shoot. Okay. We're like so locked in right now. It's not even funny. Like it's actually like crazy how locked in we are. As soon as I said that, I lost focus. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's it. Dang. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Actually, maybe here. Come on. Yes! GG's. Oh, man. Okay, nice little warm-up game. That's hard. Oh, my gosh. My arthritis-ridden hands are starting to really feel it, you know? Okay. I'm going to play some quick play. Let's see how high we can get. And also, let's see who's online. Big Fat Doge? Who's that? I'm going to see if I recognize any of these names. Okay. Thankfully, like, no one like Vince is on or something like that. That would be, oh man, that'd be awful. That'd be awful to play against. Ooh. Guys, this is my brain rot. This is my brain rot. Every time I needed something to play during class when I wasn't paying attention, this would be it. Nice. Ooh, this is an interesting... Okay. We'll do that. And then this. Yes. And then that way. Oh, frick. I should... Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Like that. Do some little fancy that. That's cool. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Nope. We're fine. Everything's fine. As soon as I think it's all over, we're so back. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's fine. This is not very neat though, so I need to make sure this is cleaner. Okay, so now we're back on the wait, never mind. Over here. So we need to do this here. Oh, we could switch. Actually, yeah, I think that's the wisest move here. Ah, shoot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, whatever. It casually just sends a bomb towards my opponents. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just want my back-to-back. We'll do this. And then we can keep it like that. Yes. Well, I guess not really anymore, huh? Okay, I want to get back to the 3 lines on the side. I forgot what that's called. The 7 and 3. That's what it's called. Okay, so we can do this, and oh, I misdropped immediately. Great, perfect. Okay, that's what we need. Okay, well, that's no longer... Oh, we're fine. Yeah, we can just cancel it out. What am I doing? That's not... Okay, sure. Little fancy spin in there. Look, I'm so cool, guys. I'm not a nerd at all. Okay, perfect. Uh-oh. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep, we're good. Everything is fine. Oh my goodness. We haven't even gotten to like the crazy parts yet. Like it gets crazy. Oh, no. Once we get to a certain level, it just becomes impossible to live. So I'm interested to see how far I can get once I hit that point. Man, I'm making really bad decisions actually. I don't think that's happening. Ooh, interesting puzzle. Here, there we go. Do I have a PC somewhere? I'm in the loop never mind. If you get more than if you clear all the lines at once, you get a bonus. So I was hoping that I could find that, but unfortunately, somebody sent me lines and made that impossible. Like this. Oh yeah. I messed it up. I messed it up horribly. Whoops. But it's okay. We can recover from those, and everything is a-okay. Nothing bad can happen to me ever, and it's great. And I need an orange. Yep, there it is. There we go. Fancy. We got some fancy setups here. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I lived. Oh my gosh, I lived. Wait, no, we're not out yet. No, we're fine. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh, we can just do simple. Oh, that's not simple anymore. We can do this. Yes, that's fine. We'll just, yeah, down stack. Ooh, there's an all clear here somewhere that I wonder if I can find it. Nope. What the heck? I'm making some really weird mistakes today. Yeah, you just try. Come on, come at me, come at me. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, I should not have put that there. Okay. Uh-oh. Like this. Oh, I did not mean to put that there either. Okay, we need to wait out for because there's definitely gonna be a spike soon. Yep. Actually, that was not nearly as big of a spike as I was expecting. We're good. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. That's not fine. That's not fine at all, actually. Oh, what? Oh, that's, oh, nice. See, sometimes my genius even surprises me. No, I'm kidding. Frick. Okay, let's do that, this, and just we'll dig down a little bit. We're playing a little bit safer today. I say after I've done like so many random like not optimal like setups so far, but you know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. We're having fun out here. Okay. Yes. Oh, go over. Yes, there we go. Like this. Yes. Yes. Okay, this is fine. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh my gosh. I can actually feel like it's been so long since I played this seriously. Like my arms or like my fingers are starting to hurt. That's not good. It's not a good sign. I should probably start drawing soon. Yeah. I wonder how big of a spike I could get if I started. Do I want to be like that? Let me try getting something set up. If I can get a 4 wide setup, then I wonder what my Oh, okay, that's not happening on this round at least. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, that's not a really good position to be in. Okay, but we got out. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. Everything's not fine. Okay. Yes. We want that. Okay, that's fine. I wonder how the whole locking in. Oh yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm wondering how the trash works in this, cause oh my gosh, oh no, that might be. Oh wait, oh we're fine. Nope, we're dead. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, we're free. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're so fine. Everything is fine. My hands are getting really, really sore. Okay. Big spike coming in. Big spike coming in. Okay. No, we're fine. Shoot. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Yep. Oh, shoot. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. I think if I go over there. Oh, that's not happening. Yep. We're dead. Okay. Let's see how long we can last. Okay, there it is. Okay, personal best 2,371. What's my all-time best here? I just got my record. Oh wait, no. Wait, yeah, I just got my all-time record. Let's freaking go. That is the 27th best. Like that's 27th highest place anyone's gotten in the US. We're so back. but my hands are so sore. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Wait, did I? Oh, I was at the top for a while. Oh, these people can't touch me. Who do we got? We got GD Luigi. We got. Okay, we don't have anybody who I know. Like, there's no famous Tetris players in here right now, thankfully. Hello, Taiga. Hello, Lunar. How's it going? Bro, I was so locked in for a second. My hand is so sore. How's it going, everybody? How's the trip, Lunar? Also, Taiga, I listen to the music. It's so good. Oh, frick. As soon as I, like, start talking, I, like, lose all my concentration. Yeah. I'm doing well. That's good to hear. I need to go back and listen to it again because there was one particular band where I was like, oh wow, this is really good. And I was going to talk about it when I got back onto the stream, but then I forgot. I'll get back to you on that one. But yes, they were very good. Trip is great. Musicals repeat can have 2+2 figurines. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, I need to lock in. Oh, I'm not in here right. Oh, yeah, I'm not locked in. It was the thoughts about the other streaming music people. Yeah, and it's great because we have like very similar music tastes as we found out. But oh, they were very interesting. Like I could see exactly what you meant by those were like you were reminded by Good Kid on those, but they were like different flavors, you know, like they were like in the same genre but the same, and I really liked that. They had the same vibe at the very least. There we go. Oh, you saw the Odyssey? I agree. I also saw the Odyssey, and it was very loud. Like, they would literally just be walking across the beach, and it'd be like, here's as much bass as you've ever heard in your entire lifetime, all at once, and then it would just blast your ears. It was awful. Con crunching, but that's future Luna's problems. Wait, con crunching. Oh, are you gonna do like another booth? That'll be fun. But yours, okay, so everybody agrees, or it's just. I was gonna say maybe it's like an autistic thing, but I don't. I'm still not diagnosed, so who knows? But anyways, what Polyphemus was saying, right? No, like I could not understand it. Like there was a certain point where like. I don't know if anybody else gets this. When certain things are super loud, it starts to feel like static in my ears. And I can't understand a single thing. So that's what like happened for like most of the dialogue throughout the movie. I was just like, I don't know what you're saying at all. Like, could you like not do that? I needed subtitles so bad, and there were none because it's a movie theater. Oh, cosplay crunching. I see. Who are you cosplaying? Again, I went to some friends making noise canceling. That's actually so smart. What did you think of the movie, by the way? I've heard mixed feelings, and I have like my own opinions. Cause like, okay, so for me, right, like my friends that I went to go see the movie with, I thought it was pretty good. Like, I still like Epic more. I'm gonna be so real, but because Epic covered the emotional aspects of the characters much better than the movie did, because the movie was very much like action, you know, the bass boost the entire thing, you know, like it was very action based of a movie, and that's not typically my style. But I liked how they portrayed certain parts of it, you know, like what was the oh shoot, that's not what I want. As movie alone, it was pretty alright. As an Odyssey, that's the perfect way to say it. I agree. Like, yeah, as a movie by itself, it was great of a watch. Like, I could just turn my brain off and like kind of just generally feel like what it's trying to do. But knowing that it was supposed to be off the Odyssey, it was like, man, you missed a little bit of things here and there, and I don't know. Though to be fair, I can't really speak to that either. I never read the Odyssey. most of my knowledge comes from when I did I was doing reactions to Epic. Unfortunately, a lot of that will never see the light of day for reasons I will not disclose. But I had some people like telling me all the lore in the background, and they were like, yeah, like, you know, like oh yeah, Argo is his dog, and he like waited the entire time, and then, like, it's so peak, and I was like, oh wow, it is so peak, you know. But I would have never known if I didn't have that. Hey, stream streak. I need to read the Odyssey. I do too. You know, I do have it's not the official like text or anything or translations. I have the Circe book in my repertoire that I've been meaning to read, but I've been too lazy because I have been too busy gaming. What's the Sonic fandom thing? Girls do not come into my room, or what was that? Something like that. I can't remember what it was. I'll have to look it up. IMAX with Father Luna, and he doesn't know about oh. So he thought it was good, but basically turned to me and was like, "What's the verdict?" And just like, "Meh." Oh, that's so fun though. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, I don't think we have a choice there. Okay. I'm reading the Iliad for honors class though. Nice. I saw it in the widescreen because I heard that, like, you know, you should watch it in the widescreen, because like it cut off a lot of the movie if you don't, which is a little bit strange. But yeah, I don't know how much it really added to it. Oh, actually, okay, the one thing I really thought that was amazing about this movie was the acting. I think the actors did such a good job. I just think they were done a little bit dirty with the script, because like for example, like Tom Holland played Telemachus so well. Like was it Anya Taylor-Joy? No, it's not her. Whoever played Penelope also did an incredible job at portraying the emotions that the director wanted. Again, I just think they were done a little bit dirty by the script. Like, they could have made such a better movie if there was a few different things, but like overall, it's not bad. Like, did it make me feel things? Yes, it did. And at the end of the day, I think that's the most important part of, like, if a movie did well, you know? Like, I was very happy when Odysseus got back. And it was like, okay, you know what? That's fine. Uh-oh, right here. Okay, let's lock in for a second. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's also not good because I am an idiot. Wait, there we go. Hold on. I'm just trying. Okay, I might not be able to look at chat for a second, guys. I don't want to get greedy. Oh, good thing I did not get greedy. Yes. Oh no, I messed up the T-spin. Oh shoot, I could have totally lived that. Dang it. Okay, it's fine. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me go. Let me scroll back up. I guess it was like good by film standards, but not that type of movie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. No one wanted to make a war movie. Exactly. Yeah, it was all action. Well, I mean, there was a little bit of emotion, but like, I also think that he didn't do enough justice to Odysseus and Penelope's relationship. Like, there was one scene where they're like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna miss you so much. You better come home." But then, like, they just never really like expanded on that or like showed like, "Oh, this is in the daily life of Penelope and Odysseus. Look at them being cute together." Or they didn't really build up that relationship. They were just like, "Yeah," or "Oh, okay, this is what it was. It was a tell, or you have to do a show, not tell type of thing." And that was literally just them telling you, "Oh yeah, Odysseus and Penelope are really in love with each other," but they don't really show it. I think that was the big problem with the characters. I felt like, no, yeah. And now I'm seeing it again with other friends who don't know it already. Oh no, I saw it already. Oh, I see. I wonder if you'll be able to pick up anything new on the second watch. And hello, Dishurkushia? I think you saw it, but yeah, I was playing on that's when I suddenly got on the volatile all-time PVs. Oh, nice! That's not bad at all. On the cast, Sorry, we're talking about the Odyssey while I'm playing. I'm trying to multitask, but welcome. On this cast was great, and Hathaway, yes. As it could have been a great Odyssey if it was written by someone else. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. I love Tom Holland as Telemachus, and I love the parallels for Athena and her statue. Yes, that was an amazing scene with the. Oh my gosh, yeah. In case Disher Kushia, I'm gonna call you Kushia. In case Kushia hasn't seen it, I won't spoil it. But I know exactly what scene you're talking about. I like got chills at that scene. That was so good. Holland. Okay, yeah. You mean telemarketing? Robert Pattinson was a perfect Nintendo. Oh my gosh, Oh yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, again, like the actors did amazing. I have never hated Robert Pattinson so much until this movie, and like I think that's just such a like, what's it called? A testament to how good he played that role. Like he was so good at being a hateable character. It was so good. Telephone. Epic the music. Yeah, we're all Epic fans here. I don't know how I feel about Calypso or Cersei. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, that wasn't as like. I think that was one of the places Epic really shined. Like Cersei and like, because I like the way that Epic was like, hey, Cersei like or a Calypso was kind of like. She's kind of naive, and that's why she fell in love with Odysseus and all that kind of stuff. But she felt like a lot more powerful in the movie, and it was like, why are you like? It doesn't make much sense here, and it didn't feel as right, you know. And then Cersei as well, like it made sense with the nymphs because like it's like yeah, of course she's gonna protect the nymphs, and that could like guide along the kind of central theme of the story. But in the Odyssey movie, it was just like, yeah, she's just alone and she just kind of like needs to eat people or something, you know. It's like, or like she just doesn't like men coming up on her. I mean, which is fair, but like, you know, it's like you can at least hear them out instead of just turning them into pigs, you know. I don't know, there's certain things because at least Epic had a reason for her to do that, you know. There's done so dirty, like AP research for us. I kind of threw on that, by the way. Yeah, really. Also, he just leaves his son to rule the kingdom. I know that was. Well, actually, I mean, isn't that the case in the original Odyssey where Telemachus does rule the kingdom? Like, oh wait, no, at the end. No, you're talking about. No, that was so stupid. I agree. It's like, what do you mean? Low key, I think it would have been even better if Odysseus just died in Penelope's arms. Like, I think that would have been a better ending than it being like, all right, guys, I'm going with my wife, and we're gonna go and honor all of the lives that were lost. Like, it's like, what are you doing? Because even like. We all know that Telemachus, like one of the big struggles that he had was that he wasn't trained enough, like, or not trained enough, but he wasn't strong enough to hold the crown for his mother. That's why it was like such a big problem that Odysseus wasn't there. So all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, now that Odysseus is back, now he's just gonna go leave, and then they're gonna go let Telemachus rule. It's like, wasn't that the problem in the first place? I don't know. Yeah, really. The Excel part, my dream SMP. Are we all in the same fandoms? What the heck? Low key, I agree. I don't get. They cut out the wedding bed thing. That was one of the biggest peaks of like the Epic the musical that I like witnessed or like experienced. You know, like just hearing the line about like the wedding bed and like, if only my husband knew that. But I guess that makes him you, or you know, that line, right? It's like that was such a good, and they got rid of it. I was also very angry. That was one of the most. I was very angry when I left the theater for that one. But I can pick up on the second watch. I'm using my headphones as a buffer from all the noise. Yeah, actually, maybe you'll be able to hear more because you aren't being like overwhelmed by the stupid bass. I have seen the Odyssey with like 3 of my IRL friends. Nice. Like, why are they exiled? In the book Athena, basically, she tells the population of Ithaca. I'm so behind. I'm so sorry, guys. In the book Athena, she tells the population of Ithaca to not be mad at Odysseus until it makes for burning the entire noble, avoid being exiled in the first place. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's also another weird thing because it's very obvious that Odysseus has Athena's blessing. Because even in like in the original Odyssey as well, if I remember correctly, I never read it, but supposedly Athena made it so that there was 7 days of just pure nighttime, so that Odysseus and Penelope could spend time together. And like, you know, there's just stuff like that where it's like, yeah, obviously Odysseus is like Athena's boy, you know, like there's like Athena is right, like really taking a shining to Odysseus, and I don't know, the population being like, yeah, we don't like this guy. You know, it's like kind of weird. When Jorge predicted this movie in 2019, did he? Literal Tiresias over here. Fire mentioned and what could you mean? felt more than but even though the whole thing was struggled to let him go. Yeah, that's true. Reenactive of what you follow would have been peak. Dude, that would have been so peak. I would, if that had happened in the movie, I would have like rated this in my head so much higher. Like, and then like there's the whole motif that happens throughout the movie, right? It's the I'm just a bam because of the freaking bow, and it's like, man, you're kind of really milking this. Like when I heard about, like, I got spoiled for that a little bit online before I watched the movie, and I thought like, oh, they're just gonna do it once or twice, like it's not gonna be a recurring thing. But then it's just like every time he picks up a bow, he has to do the theme, and it's like, brother, Cersei, like, I don't know when she got tackled at the minute, but she's trying to trick the man with how proud she is. At least show a glimmer in her eye for her confidence. Yeah. Also, I think there's just a min motif. Yeah, there's like, yeah. Oh wait, maybe that's where I saw it. But yeah, it's like it was everywhere. Numerous just a man with Cersei's a daughter of a titan and lives in a palace of panthers and wolves and lies stuff about it. She just gets shit. Yeah, right. Yeah, she had all these predators just like around her house, like just as a collection. And then all of a sudden she's like, "Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh no, I gotta turn you into a pig using deception, or else I'm gonna die." And it's like, what do you mean? you are you have like the beck and call of so many animals that could just like help you. Like you are doing fine. Yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, she had no reason to help Odysseus. Like she was just like, oh, okay, I guess you've convinced me just because you say that I should spare these men. All right, sure, why not? I'll lead you. And it's like, you had no real reason to do this. You could have, Odysseus could have like really just like turn into a parrot or whatever. Like it also seemed like she doesn't really care about her sister. Like she's just like, yeah, my sister has been living as a parrot for like the past however many years. I like her better this way. It's like, you don't care about your sister. Like at this point, Odysseus holding the knife to the parrot does nothing. Like there's no threat there. When the face feels like gore without the blood, it does. It was a very strange looking transition. Mentor was in the movie but was never really implied. It's supposed to be, it was like in the poem. Oh, interesting. Felt like Cersei was only there so Nolan could do a cool body. Oh, that's some good insight. I think you might be right. That makes sense. It was very disturbing. No, you're so right. Please give my girl more. No, you're so right. All those animals were people, by the way. Yeah, like yeah, that was yeah, it was yeah, like it shows that she's powerful. She can do whatever she wants. She doesn't have to be scared of Odysseus. And where was Hermes? That's true. Was Hermes in the original like Odyssey, or did Jorge add him? Like, because like, also, okay, actually another little thing off of that, the Odyssey movie never like had the gods in there. Like Athena shows up, but none of the other gods show up. So we know that the gods exist, right? Because Athena being there alone just suggests that she has a father, which means that Zeus is somewhere around. You know, like there's like, it's not just like the sailors' minds playing tricks on them and like having the weather be terrible and all that stuff, right? They're there, but they never show up. Like it's just Athena, which to an extent makes sense, right? Because Odysseus is like, you know, patron god or whatever, however you want to phrase that, is Athena. So therefore, it makes sense that he would only be able to see her. But like, I would want more to see than just the gods being like, oh, here's just this massive storm. Like, who knows? It could just be a natural passing storm. We don't know that's Poseidon. It suggests that it's Poseidon, but it never really says, you know? Or the people believe in it as well. But like, yeah, it's like you could have done a lot more with the gods. Like they kind of did the gods dirty. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're the gods. Because when Odysseus shot the one animal, it turned back into a person. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because the deer and all the predators were like people, which, man. Also, that scene where it's just like after the guy got shot as like the deer, it was just like, I think I might have laughed in the theater when I saw like him just peer over the corner and like, because I expected it, right? I was just like, yeah, this is a person for sure. And it just comes over and he's just buck ass naked. And it's like, brother, why did you have to show it like this? Like, you couldn't even give him like a loincloth or something. Like, what is this? This is so unnecessary. I was waiting for when she like, oh, that would have been so good. Better this way. Yeah, right. My sister's better than. That's like, what do you mean? Like, tell me you don't love your family, like, or your sister at least. Solution: God games. Imagine if God games was in this. That would have been so good. Oh my gosh! Imagine live action God games. That would have been so good. So I'm saying, no, Hermes was so shocking. Hermes gave Odie the flowers so he could fight Cersei. Oh, so that is in the actual Odyssey. Okay, yeah. Wait, yeah, right. So there was no. Okay, so in the movie, there wasn't even a fight. It was literally just Odyssey, or Odyssey. What am I saying? It was literally just Odysseus going, "All right, guys, or Cersei, man, you can't just say that about all my men. These are good men. All we want to do is go home. Come on, let me go home, please, princess. Let me go home." And it's like, "All right, I'll let you guys go home, and I'll give you the direction." It's like, what do you mean? There was no fight. There's no incentive for her to help them at all. Like, what is this? If anything, there's more incentive for her to not let them go because they provide a really good food source. We're gonna be so real here. She's eating those pigs. There's a reason why she's turning these into pigs. Like, they would have provided her so much more value if they had been nutrition. It's like there's no reason that she should have let them go. To do a war movie, I'll die on the hill. Yeah, no, for sure. So Athena fought against Apollo. Yeah. Okay, so that's it. That's also an epic, or not an epic, the Odyssey. Okay, so so it's also like, because this is an Odyssey remake, you have to know the Odyssey in order to enjoy the movie fully, and that should not be the case. Like, in Epic, at least they spell out that, like, Athena had a fight against the other gods to convince them to allow Odysseus to leave the island. But, like, in this movie, it was just like, yeah, hey, literally Calypso just goes, "All right, Odysseus, all you need to do is go into the ocean and just lie on your back and just let Poseidon do whatever he wants to you, just so that he can think that you're a good little boy, and that, like, you can just, like, you can accept your punishment." And it's like, bro, like, to be fair, Odysseus didn't really do much wrong. He was kind of just given, like, the circumstances. Well, okay, he did shoot the Cyclops as they were fleeing, which is a little bit of a jerk move, I'll admit. Also, I don't know why he would do that. Like, maybe showing a little bit of his, like, his hubris. But, like, I can understand on that level, but, like, why do you need to offer your body to Poseidon to be like, "All right, do with me whatever you want, and I will accept your punishment because I want you to be happy with me"? It's like, what do you mean? Like, that, having Athena turn around and fight for Odysseus against the gods was such a better arc than just being like, Odysseus just gets on a boat and, like, lets a Poseidon punish him. It's like, what? Athena was barely Athena, even she was just a manifestation of guilt to call it. Yeah, exactly. So were all of Odysseus bear when they turned back into people? Yes, they were. Yeah. I want to see the epic movie do better than Odyssey so bad. I do. Yeah, that would be so good. I wonder what they're gonna do, because that's been announced, right? Like, that's a real thing that's gonna happen. So, like, yeah, what are they gonna do for the music? Are they gonna redo the takes? How are they gonna animate it? I'm so curious. Like, how did Odysseus' men see if armor and weapons and not go, maybe this didn't say, yeah, that's also another thing. Like, let alone the fact that these are his soldiers' armor. It's like, you're stupid. Technically, Cersei probably wasn't 100% wrong about his men, because when he clocks his men being pigs, he said that they attack you. He knows his men would, like she said. Yeah. But his argues basically, but no. And she's like, yeah, fine. Yeah, that's the main problem. Like, in Epic, it's like he fights Cersei, and that's what convinces her that he's strong, so therefore she should listen to him a little bit more. And then he's like, just like, let me leave, please. Like, I'm so desperate, even though, like, I'm fighting and I'm actually having an upper hand. Like, I just want your help. And she's just like, you know what? Yeah. And because you're not gonna cheat on your wife and not be like a pig of a man, then I will, like, listen to you. But this had nothing of that. They did all of the characters so dirty. There's, like, no character arcs. It's so bad. Like, or the character arcs themselves are so bad. The action scenes were great. Like, they had a lot of impact with certain things, right? Like, the arrow hitting that one character at the beginning with, like, the horse, like, that has such good impact because of the sound, because of, like, just the way that everything's framed. It has such good impact. But, like again, the characters just were done so dirty. The movie progression in epic, the musical terms: Wisdom, Vengeance, Troy, Cyclops, Skip, Ocean, Cersei, Underworld, briefly, Thunder. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did kind of skip the Ocean Saga. Oh, yeah, they didn't get the wind bag. Is that a thing in the actual Odyssey? That is, right? Like, the wind bag wasn't even a thing in this. They didn't even have Cersei try to seduce him or anything in exchange for safety or anything. I was really surprised that they didn't have any Cersei moments of that like nature. Like I was fully prepared to be like, all right, I'm gonna have to like kind of turn around and not look at the scene because she's gonna like pull her top off or something. But then it's like she just didn't do any of that. And I was like, what? And also I was kind of surprised that she appeared as like an older lady. Like not to say that like not to say that like that's bad or anything. It was just like I was like from what I remembered, I thought that Cersei was like a witch, right? And therefore she could change her appearance. So I would assume that she would like be like some like really like conventionally attractive like witch. I don't know, but I don't know. It's like certain little things were just like I don't know why you did this, Christopher Nolan. Like I don't know what's going on here. Also, but the last Genes, I can't scale down, you guys. Why were they just 6'8" guys? I with the prawns and trying to eat them. In the book they were cannibal giants. Yeah, that was also like really weird because like once the giants came by, I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, this is the thing that Epic actually skips. Okay, let's see how they play this out. And it's just like, yeah, there's just giant dudes just bashing them in. It's like, all right, well, again, you did the character so dirty. There's no lore behind what the giants are. It's like big dude smash. That's like literally they're just facing an army of Hulks, and that was it. She's so peak and epic, right? Exactly. No Lotus Eater Island and no Windbag SMH. So true. I'm so surprised that they didn't have Cersei moments like that. I know. That was so confusing me. Lion stops eating the Lotus, but I love it. It made me laugh. Like, dude, what? Yeah, that was so weird. Like, I can't believe the Lotus took so long to appear until like Calypso's Island. That was also really weird. And it's like, I don't know. Like, and also I think they could have written the motivation for Odysseus not getting back home better. Like, actually, I don't think they should have done that at all. I think because they were just like, yeah, Odysseus like doesn't want to go home because he's afraid of what he's done. He broke the Zeus's contract because he invaded the city, so he's afraid to see what the world he's created. It's like, well, bro, what do you mean? He wants to go back to his wife. What that I feel like that is like the whole reason he wanted to do that in the first place is to protect his family. Let's be so for real. So it's like, why would you? They just did his character so dirty. I was like, bruh. So where the fuck was our pancake? I know, I was so excited to see Polites, and there was no Polites. Polites, my boy. Even though, yeah, Polites was the bold old guy or something. Yeah, probably. Pancake gives Polites. I remember. I was traumatized by that meme. When I was reacting to Epic, my friends would just send me pancake memes everywhere, and I was like, oh, I'm grieving. Please leave me alone. IIRC, what is that? If I remember correctly, he's the curly nerd with glasses. Oh, so he was in the movie. Okay, I need to look it up. Also, I can't tell if they were trying to imply the mentally abused Helen when he turned her face with all the scars. Some theorize maybe she tried to ruin her beauty because that's what started. Oh, and I was just playing there, not implying mentally abuses her. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, but Miranda Julian, Eurylochus. Oh yeah, I remember. No, don't worry. We're all really deep in the Epic community. I've met a few of the voice actors. They're so nice. Yuri VA for Epic the Musical would have been a fire actor in the movie. Oh, actually, yeah, his build would have been perfect for Eurylochus. Actually, yeah, that would have been perfect. They should have casted him. It was the old guy in the movie, OMG? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Agamemnon's wife backstabbing him was automatically a jump scare, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I jumped. I straight up, like, yelped. Like, I was like, oh my gosh. Followed 10-year-old back to his wife back. That's what made me jump the most. I kid you not. No, same. I was sharing popcorn with my friend, and I had the handed the popcorn, and I just like jolted, and like it like scared both of us a little bit. Agamemnon's wife back to me. I forgot, but was surprised to actually see it in the screen. Yeah, that was yeah. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go more into that a little bit. Like, it was just like all that happened was Odysseus going, What are you doing in the underworld? I thought you were alive. Weren't you supposed to go back? And he's like, yeah, Odysseus, the lesson to be learned here is that you shouldn't trust your family because you might not get a good welcome home. It's like, bro, like, you're trying to be so edgy right now. Polites was that one bald surgery. Oh, okay, I see. Man, I wish they could have let Polites be more. I mean, I guess to be fair, Epic also, I think, didn't like really expand on certain characters, but like, my boy Polites, I wanted to see him, They barely said Eurylochus' name either. Like, I didn't know who Eurylochus was until like the middle of the movie, and I was like, oh, okay, so that's Eurylochus. Like, I thought you were, but like, it was never really confirmed until now. Editors of the movie forget to add a warning, like, jump scares, guys. This is actually a horror movie. I'm gonna pick for you. Okay, sounds good. gore blood. If you're sensitive, please exit the media theater. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, what is the movie rated? Like, I think, like, to be fair, they did Odyssey movie rating. It is rated R, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I agree. Like, yeah. I remember being like, dude, she plotted my murder for no reason. It was crazy. He said such a big of a concubine. He sort of wait, that was what happened, bro. I completely missed that. Okay, yeah, bro. The wife was totally in the justified. Like, what the heck? For better words, yeah, nah. Oh yeah, he did sacrifice his daughter. Yeah, nah. The wife had every right to do that. TW equals trigger warning. Yeah. I only remember Achilles as a Beyblade. 15 plus, I think. It's like 14 plus in Brazil. Oh really? Oh wow, it is rated R. Like, what is rated R in the States? What does rated R mean? Yeah, for the States it was like 17 plus, unless you have parental like supervision. So, oh, that's really interesting. It's 14 plus in Brazil. Oh wow. They ID'd you? Dang. R equals 18 plus. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I sent you a pic over Insta. Okay, yeah, let me check real quick. No, yeah. I love how the stream has just turned into ranting about the Odyssey. Oh, it was that guy. That's Polites? Bruh. Nah, that ain't my boy. That ain't my boy. I thought Sirens were done almost perfectly. They were like one thing I liked. Oh, yeah, that was a really good scene. And I liked that Odysseus, like, in this one, didn't put the beeswax in his ears, because it really showed his hubris. Like, he's just like, I want to be the only person to actually hear the siren song, because I'm the captain and I'm so cool. And I don't know. I think that was done really well. But yeah, like, yeah, no, I agree. That was good. I was generally worried I wouldn't watch TDC, but that's because of the rating. Turns out it was 12 plus. Is it? Huh. I do still need to watch the digital what I forgot what it stands for, the acting digital circus or something. I do still need to watch that. Every person that I've ever talked to and every like friend group I've had are just like, Alex, I think you'd like this because we know you, and I just haven't seen it yet. I might do a reaction video to that because I need to revive my reaction channel, but we'll see. I have a young looking face, man. Everyone always thinks I look younger than I am, so they did ask for my D. Oh, that's fair. What he did in the book, and I loved it. He did what he did. Oh, okay. Oh, so that was in the book. Okay, yeah, I do like that. Haminations in a nutshell. Kushia, you run in all the same fields that we do. Like, I'm so surprised that I'm able to understand every word you're saying. Like, we run in the same communities. You're welcome here. Haminations in a nutshell. Bryson looks 15 and is 22. He's 22? I also thought he was a little bit younger than that. Interesting. But yeah, that was Polites. The only reason I know because someone on Insta posted about it when they saw it. Oh, that's fair. It could be me. I need to watch it too. Yeah. What do you say? I know ball. You know ball. You know ball. No, what's funny is that like not only do like I know ball of what you know ball, like Lunar and Taiga, I'm pretty sure both know who that is too, because like artists, we're all artists, so it's like, anyways, yeah, it's so funny. But yeah, all in all, Jenna dropping a follow for this. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, but the Odyssey, I mean, again, good movie. It's just like could have done better. Epic was better. We all know ball. Matt Damon's acting was amazing, and I like that they focused on the audible outside of the sirens. Yeah, just made it hot mermaids now. That's true. I appreciate it so much that they didn't turn the sirens into fan service. Like they weren't just like, oh yeah, just a bunch of hot women and like no shirts on. Like it's just like they actually made it so that there's like a hauntingness of like how scary they were as monsters, you know? It's like because they didn't even like let the audience hear what their song was, because it's like Odysseus is the only person who has ever heard it, and I really like that part about that scene. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, you did that really well. Like I was expecting like topless people and stuff like that, but no, you didn't do that, and I really appreciate that. Like I'm glad you didn't rely on that to make it like better, you know, or not better, but like I'm glad you didn't rely on that period, you know. I want to see either fish or birds. Yeah, exactly. We all know ball. Epic is better by fucking kilometer. Yeah, exactly. Come on, 692 miles. Thank you, appreciate that. I did like how the stuff for the underworld worked with the gravel and stuff. That was cool. I like the I kind of wish that Tiresias was more of like a character, you know. But the sacrificial bowl and having the like the spirits drink from it was really cool. It was like a gruesome like, oh yeah, that's sick type part of the movie. The one crew member jumping in pissed me off though. Like, one crew member, so you have double. Yeah, I was like, bro, you know what's happening. You know that the sirens are here. You were told to put wax in your ears so that you wouldn't die. And then you're gonna be like, oh, Odysseus took his wax out of his ears and is tied up really tightly to that pole. I'm not tied up, but I'm gonna listen anyways and see what it sounds like. Like, how stupid are you? How did you live through the war? Like, what is this? They actually buried the actors for that scene. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Also, one detail I like about Epic. Which detail? Or I'm assuming, Poseidon at the end of Ruthlessness, 43 left under your command. Then we're also yeah, like just like really spelling out like, yeah, you're slowly losing men, like, or not even slowly, just like pretty fast actually. Wait, did they get the math wrong? Did Jorge get the math wrong? I didn't realize that. It was faithful to the book, but I wish we got Odysseus' mom being there, or Ajax the Great, or Achilles and his boyfriend. Huh. That's a good point. Yeah, Odysseus' mom. That was a whole big deal too. I forgot about her. Yeah, that would have added. Yeah, again, like adding her to the movie would have only added more character for Odysseus. Just to be like, yeah, he has family back at home. This is why he wants to go back so bad. It's like, yeah, just getting rid of that just turns this into like a action movie that purely that. Like, it was so sad. Elpinor, yes, my boy. I got an ad, bruh. I'm so sorry for anybody who gets ads. Which is why it's one higher than it should. Definitely agreed. Since when is Achilles gay? I'm pretty sure that it, like, I've never read any like Greek mythology, which is kind of surprising because I played Poseidon in Stories from Styx. But like, I think he's gay. Like, I think that's at least from, because I'm also in Melody of War, the other musical that I'm also in. You know, Achilles is gay, right? That's Achilles, right? If I remember the characters correctly. I'm really bad at Greek mythology. Why didn't they let Telemachus fight, man? They have been training for what? That's true. He barely got to fight. All he did was like, he was just like in the attic fighting that one guy. Just being like, oh man, oh no, I'm being knocked down again. I gotta get back up. Oh, I'm gonna distract this guy so he doesn't keep throwing swords down to fight my dad. Except Odysseus was kind of using them, so it was like kind of worked for him in certain cases. But it's like, yeah, like they did Telemachus kind of dirty. And yeah, they made him like a really big damsel in distress. Oh, I saw Liam's post on Shorts. He really spelled it out well, I think, where it's like they didn't want to make Penelope a damsel in distress, which I appreciated, you know, but in order to make Penelope not a damsel in distress, they had to make Telemachus a damsel in distress, and I didn't like that as much, because it's like, also they had to have Odysseus save Telemachus from the like the suitors like schemes on the other place wherever he traveled to. And it was like, okay, well, Telemachus has been training for a long time. I feel like he can fight a little bit at this point. And they had that scene where Telemachus like won the battle. Like, I thought that was gonna be like, yeah, Telemachus knows how to fight now, like he's figured it out. But then it's just like all his character development just goes out the window as soon as he has to get in another fight, and for real. He fights more in Epic. He does, actually. Yeah, he does. Like in Little Wolf, Telemachus lock in. So Patroclus probably spelled is Achilles' sort of implied lover. Okay, yes. So that was, yeah. So in Melody of War, those are the two characters, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, they're gay. He was very close and affectionate with each other, and a bit to preserve. The movie Troy made them cousins for some reason. What? They made them cousins? Bro, they literally pulled what's it, Sailor Moon. Like, I never watched Sailor Moon, but they did the same thing where it's like, yeah, they're freaking, like, I can't remember which ones exactly, but it's like these two are lovers, they're dating, but then it's like, oh, Western audiences can't handle it if they're gay, so they're just gonna turn them into cousins. Like, what? They were roommates vibes. So true. I think it's weird to have an Odyssey reinterpretation before doing an Ilium reinterpretation. That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. Though, I mean, to be fair, you know, Jorge did the same thing, and like he's doing it backwards, so you know, maybe Christopher Nolan does the same thing. Who knows? But like, yeah, in terms of being guys get the swords, come on, guys, get the shields. Yeah, cousins is insane. The ashes got mixed together or something. What do you mean, cousins? I was trying so hard not to laugh. Yeah, you guys are making me more like more against this movie than I thought I was. Low key. Yeah, I do need to listen or like read more Greek mythology now that I'm in the community. It's like I played Poseidon. I played a soldier in in gosh, why did I forget the freaking Battle of Troy? I play a soldier in that now, and I've it's like I probably should know more about this series or just Greek mythology. Overly sarcastic production. Odysseus recap is one of my favorite videos because their way of retelling the story with humor and doodles is so funny. I do really like their style of retelling stories. It's very good. Also, I'm gonna open up my art program while I'm listening. Actually, I'm gonna play Tetris in the background. I can read and play Tetris casually. How Beyblade handled its two major products since Vault uses Valtrek, if Norse spelled Beyblade. Tiger uses Achilles. Oh, interesting. I haven't watched Beyblade, but I didn't realize it went that deep. That's fun. Greece's flag is mostly blue. Yes. I quote overly sarcastic productions on the daily. Norway's flag is mostly red. Yes. I'm picturing in my head like what they look like. Oh wait, no, we're not going to comp again. My hands hurt. I was like okay with it, but I figured just like war films and yeah, Dueling Minute's finest. Just I don't know. I talk about it like a 10. I don't know. I see. I at least from the people who I follow, right, which is like a lot of epic people. Like I think I've seen a lot of people just be like, yeah, it was okay, and I kind of like agree with that take. It was good for what they were trying for. They just missed a lot of ball on a lot. Oh boy. Okay, well that's not optimal, but it's fine. I like because of overly sarcastic. I call the Odyssey Troy Story 2 way more than it should. Wait, Troy Story 2 is really funny. I gotta watch this. I mean, I've seen nuanced takes, but I feel like we all expect something more for what they were putting into it. Yeah, because like they had like some really top tier celebrities like playing the characters. Like just the mere fact that Tom Holland was playing like Telemachus, I was expecting a lot more. Like they didn't really utilize the actors as much as I hoped they would. Just search up both Beyblades and you'll see why I said duality meant Vault and Valtrek are associated with blue, while their mythology's flag is red. Iger and Achilles are associated with red, while they're... Oh, interesting. What is Beyblade even about? I've seen... The only thing I've seen from Beyblade is... I didn't even really play with them as a kid. It was more of like... Or like the only thing I've seen is the... what's it called? If you know Offline TV, they recently did a voice acting challenge where they voice act a bunch of scenes from Beyblade. That's all I know about it. Emily Wilson ripped into it, and her review was so good. She's the one who translated the Odyssey book that Nolan references the most. Oh, she ripped. Oh, okay. You know what? If anyone's gonna rip into that thing, she is the perfect person. I appreciate that one. Star-studded cast and everything. Exactly. Then the new Spider-Man movies, Best Odyssey, and Box of Am I Crazy? I need to watch. I haven't watched the Spider-Man movies. I need to lock in on that one too. Because I've seen one movie from the Spider-Man series, or not series, from the Tom Holland Spider-Man series, but I don't think I've seen the rest of them. So I've just been getting spoiled for everything. Like I've seen like spoilers for like a whole ton of stuff, and I should go watch it because I really do want to watch this last movie. I was gonna say, what were those helmets? What were they really the back of heads? That's not a comic shit. Oh yeah, that's true. I was thinking about the logistics of the helmets during the movie. I was just like, yeah, that doesn't seem exactly right. But I thought like in my head, I just kind of wrote it off because I was just like, you know what, maybe this is accurate to the history. I don't know. I've never seen it. But if it isn't accurate to the history, that is a good point. Like, what were they doing? That one was kind of clever. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't watched the Spider-Man ever. We need to lock it. We need to lock it. I don't know where to watch the first one. After that, I'm watching Cross on Netflix, and next time I'm watching... Oh, wait. Did I miss it? Spider-Verse. I saw the first Spider-Verse, but I haven't seen the second one. I'm afraid to watch the second one until the last one comes out, because I don't want to, I don't want to have to wait super long. Yeah, I don't know where to watch them either, because I refuse to get Disney Plus because I feel like Disney has massacred my favorite franchises like Star Wars, but yeah, I do need to watch them. Next time I'm watching Beyond the Theaters. I get spoiled for every superhero movie ever because I fear because I never watched them. Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of the same way. Like I stopped watching Marvel after Infinity War and Endgame because I think that's the case for a lot of people. But like, yeah, it's not great out here for superhero movies. And then you get the lore spoiled. Though, you know, at this point, I might as well read the comics. Trying to review. Tell me about tell me about an uncomplicated man, because the putting your translation is tell me about a complicated man. Ooh, that's tough. Oh, I like that. Yeah, get him, girl. That's good. Love her for that. So true. She got that. She got that. Genuine clever wordplay. So true. As a scriptwriter myself. Ooh, okay. I see you. What kind of stuff do you like writing? But yeah. Oh man, we've gone down a rabbit hole. It's such fun review to read, and I'm not one to read reviews. I might have to check that out later. That sounds like that's spicy. I like it. Slice of life tragic comedy. Ooh, okay. I see you. I like my dark humor. Okay, I see. I need to write more. I used to. Not. Actually, I'm not gonna comment with that one. But I used to write like a lot more. Like I have like an entire storyline planned out for like a world and stuff. But I need to lock in on that too. Actually, my OCs are based on that world, so maybe I've done a little bit better than I used to. But I must also write. Oh, wait. Oh no! I just realized I have a slight desire to draw, but I also. Oh man, what do I? Maybe do I draw? Do I need? I do need to practice. But I like playing Tetris so much. My brain rots. I love my brain rots. I want to be able to write well, but I have just sparks of ideas and draw those ideas and then walk away and forget about it. That's fair. Writing is hard. Like I used to write really bad stories. I mean, I still like I wouldn't consider myself a professional or anything. Like I don't know what I'm doing at the end of the day. But when I was a kid, or like when I was much younger, I had my sister read a bunch of my stories because I would like write short stories a lot. And then she would like give me so many critiques, and I'd be like, well, this kind of hurts to hear, but thank you, I guess. That's why I'm not a very good writer. It's hard. I need to write fiction. It's been so long since I've done actual writing. It's so fun. I do need to get back into it. Like I used to write like really long Google Docs of like world building, and I just never did anything with them. Just do your own fan made story for quick play too. The Tetris, please. Wait, okay. I gotta do the Puyo Puyo Tetris characters. It's like wait, okay. Goes pee 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 as he slices this guy's throat. I don't know. I had to do the Christopher Nolan thing. Everything is super like gruesome and like live action. It's like, yeah, just goes pee 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 pee. I don't know. Another ad? Bro, I need it. I'm so sorry. I wish I could like turn them off and still like make money. I turned them to the lowest setting, as I hope. I feel like I got lock in on so much. Yeah, I need to lock in. I have these characters that I really want to use because I want to use them in animations now. But I just need to lock in on figuring out how to animate, what kind of story I'm gonna put them in. You know, listening to songs going, oh, that would fit this character OC, and starting an animatic and just losing motive and never finishing it. Oh yeah, it's so true. T block XL block fanfic by Alex Harper. Actually no, I can't. I don't want to make this sexual. That would be bad. But yes, that'd be very funny. Oh goodness. Hello Tyga, welcome back. Let's imagine the main character of the Zenith Tower just going to be called Zenith Shear. Wait, Zenith is a really good name actually. I like Zenith as a name. That's so good. I have a Hades and Persephone animatic collecting dust in my files. Bro, that hurts to hear. Come on, we gotta have that. Come on. It's like same with like Mason, like Molly for Stories from Six. Like they have so many like animatics that they were like, yeah, I'm gonna do this later, but they just never got around to it. It makes me so sad. There's like 4 of them. I feel bad. No. For reference to Kushia, so I'm a part of a few musicals. They're not as big as Epic, but they are, you know, themed around Greek mythology. One of them is Stories from Styx, which is highly recommended to listen to. But we had a bunch of animators do that kind of stuff, and we got a good few fan animatics. But yeah, it's like a lot of the animators that I know for that fandom would like no shame at all, but it's like we'll hear about like, oh, I'm working on the animatic for like the song that you're in, Alex, or the main song for Hades and Persephone, and it's like we never got to see them, and it's so sad. I was listening to the new Descendants, and I was like, ooh, a little cute little song that instinct like Hades and Persephone. Oh boy, and then it went nowhere. Oh no. Now we're gonna get Disney fanfic ideas just to collect dust. Yeah. This is the mark of a true artist, you know? It's like you got all these ideas. It's just how do you execute on them? Because it's hard, you know? Like I have so many song ideas as well that I want to execute on, but it's like I can't. It's hard. It's hard to really get in there and finally put pen to paper and just be like, all right, we're gonna write, we're gonna compose, we're gonna do all this stuff. That reminds me. Do I need to like? Do I need to like? Is it time for me to get the drawing pen out? Guys, also, I'm thinking about getting a new drawing tablet. Not that like my current one is bad by any means, but it's a hand-me-down from my sister, and I kind of want to get my own. Do you have any recommendations for screenless drawing tablets out of curiosity? I'm also I'm a little bit biased towards XP Pen because my girl Shar is sponsored by them, and I want to support my girl Shar. As if it's keychain designs because the last motivation. Oh man, it's okay. It's okay. Also, I felt there was no reason because I wasn't gonna use them on my store. That's fair. That's fair. I just use an iPad. Good sir, I'm not well versed in actual drawing tablets. Okay, fair enough. I unfortunately don't use drawing tablets, so I don't care. Wait, Tyga, you're an artist, right? What do you use? This is actually really surprising for both of you. I was expecting both of you to know drawing tablets, but it's okay. I appreciate it. iPad and Procreate, baby. Uh-oh. We'll put you over here. Yes, yes. Okay, that's that. We'll do this. Yeah. So we do that. Oh, that's not good. Why did I put the blue one right there? I should, yeah, right there. That's where I want it. Yep. That's not good. How do I? Ooh, that's a really bad misdrop actually. Let me fix that real quick. OMG, I want to make my own Miku merch, but I have no idea how to embroider or anything. Oh, that'd be sick. Wait, that's such a good idea. If you decided to show something on mobile. Oh, hello again. Welcome back. I was wondering why you went silent. But yes, welcome back. I have an idea for an OH. What is OH? This is OH lyric hoodie or OH? I'm trying to figure it out. Don't tell me. OH. Oron Host Club. I don't know. What is OH? I've been trying to get back into making SFS Animax shorts because I've missed doing that, but I feel like I've used audio as I can find. That's fair. Yeah, I'm also waiting for Cass to make new content. I also want to see if he's gonna put me in any of the new songs because I've been waiting for him to like say, hey Alex, you wanna hop on Act 3? You wanna play Poseidon again? Come on. Or even like because he did I don't know. I'm very excited to see what he does with it. What are some niche communities that you're part of? Okay, I'm gonna list some of the ones. So Lunar. Actually, I think Tyga, you also said you were part of these ones as well. We've discovered this through the time that I've been streaming. I'm not really deep into it anymore, but from a long time ago, I was into AFMAO and like the Minecraft Diaries and all that stuff, if you know. Yeah, Lunar knows. Something called Oh, I see. From the new album. I need to listen to that new album again. It's like I have so many things to listen to right now. It's like I'm like eating good, you know? Any part 3 now. I can't wait. I can't wait anymore. Not really. Casper needs to take a break. That is true. Yeah, he does desperately need to take a break. My Street, baby. Let's see. My Street. Obviously Tetris, as you can see. Actually, the Minecraft community that you mentioned earlier, like, you know, the not as much as the Dream SMP. I was more, unfortunately, I was in a very. I'm not gonna name the community per se, but I was in a specific niche part of the Dream SMP community. Of one specific guy who may or may not have gotten canceled for certain things, and it made me really sad because I really liked his content, and then it turned out he was a bad guy. Not gonna name names exactly, but you know that was a oof. But yeah, Hermitcraft. That's another one. That's a big one for me. But we all know. Yep, we all know. 10 from GD. I don't know that one. Osu, nice. Tech, nice. Rhythm Doctor, Tetrio, nice. Dance of Fire, Puyo Puyo Tetris, nice. Just Shape, oh my gosh, Just Shape, yeah. Dancing Lane, Rolling Sky, okay. Peak. That could be like half of them. Yeah, it could be, but there's one in particular. Okay, actually, Taiga, I'm going to make this very like you'll understand this reference. You know, it's like they got similar tastes to Miko and Good Kid because they've actually collabed with. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. Leaf fan, the most diehard Leaf fan oat. This is one of those times where I just don't know what those words mean in that order. What does that mean? Diehard leaf. Oh, Persona. That's another one. Oh, of all time. Oh, I see. Foat. The foat. It's not the goat. It's the foat. So I don't know about Miko. I don't know about Miko, but they're in the same communities, so it's not entirely impossible. But the guy collabed with Good Kid at the very least. They had like they toured together. I will say that. I'll say nothing more. Leaf being a rhythm game artist around the same time popular as Chameleon Z. Oh, okay. I'm not really into like the Osu or like rhythm game communities as much, but that does make sense. Miku didn't. Okay. Like DM is retrieve Viking. Is it music? Yes, it is. Geometry Dash also collabed with Good Kid. They did. Yes, they did. They had that contest. Also, I'm waiting so much for Jacob from Good Kid to get back from his trip in Greece so that he can judge my submission for his contest, because I'm really excited to see if my acapella cover is going to do really well, because I put a lot of effort into that. Eastside even got to it. Bro, you know ball. What the heck? I'm so happy you're here. I'm such a big Persona LARPer. I figure I watched my brother play it a good bit, and I am cosplaying a character from it. Which character? From it now, bro, just making me basically study in case I can ask questions. Oh, no, Lunar, you gotta play. Come on, you gotta play. You gotta play Persona. Though I guess I am also technically a little bit of a LARPer. I've only played Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal and Persona 5. I started on 4, but I never really finished it. Futaba, because she's low-key Miko. She's low-key Mikor. I have no attention span. You know what? Fair enough. And also fair enough in the attention span thing. I understand. There's one person I know loves Persona. It's Royal Pair of all people. Royal Pair! Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Wait, I haven't heard Royal Pair in a while. I used to watch them a lot. Oh, great. Gotta get back. My 8,985 gosh, back-to-back streak. It can't be lost. I'm trying to think of other fandoms that I'm in. Yeah, I don't know if you're here earlier, but I mentioned that like I've been in a few musicals, so I'm definitely in those fandoms. I've been in 3 musicals so far. I was in Stories from Styx as Poseidon. I was in Melody of War as one of the soldiers named why am I blanking on his name? Hold on. Freaking oh great, what am I hold on. I'm a bad cast member. I forgot the name. Hold on. Melody of War cast. Oh wait, Alex Harper. I can't believe I'm actually just doing this. The cast is here somewhere. Oh, right. Peter uploads a lot. I'm gonna try to remember. Who did I play? I forgot who I played in Melody of War. Because I think it's... Oh, Galanos. That's who I play. I play a warrior named Galanos. There's me. I play Galanos. He's a he's a blonde white dude. Not me. Hey, it's my... I forgot. Dude, I'm also in the musical... Faded the musical, which is about Arthurian legend. Bro, I forget who I play in that one so much as well. I feel so bad. Actually, who do I play? Frick, what is their name? Frick, I'm like one of the soldiers. Who? I need to look this up too. Fuck. Hold on. I feel so bad. Oh no. Hold on. Faded the... Oh, Percival. I play Percival. Gosh dang. I was like... Right? Is Percival? Right, Percival. Wait, wait, where's Percival? Where? Yeah, Percival. Right, a Knight at the Round Table. I played Percival. Gosh, French, I forgot. I forgot again. Gosh, dang it. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back into stuff that I'm friends with. A good cover the other day. Yeah. Wait, yes, I watched it actually. It's they add like the guitars are more epic, right? That guy. I watched a few of them. They're very good. There's 1% I love. Yeah. I was scrolling through Sayu's Streamly page, and he has a Gene My Street print. I love it. Loki kids are reading it. Wait, that's kind of peak. Oh, that's peak. I love that Sayu still acknowledges the My Street. It's great. Got rid of his gaming on his Twitch username. Oh, Royal Pair. Oh, he moved. That is really into theater. Peak. Yeah, you're one with us then. We're all into theater. Euphrates crazy. We know that, dude. So I know who you are now. Yeah, Euphrates so cool. Thank you. Alex Zillianity Harper. Yeah, that is me. Zillianity is literally just Alex backwards, and then I added a few letters. Isn't it? Yeah. Make a Google Doc and put a list of all the characters you play and what it's in. Low key, I need to do that. I need to make like a what's it called, like a cast like sheet, or you know, like when people make sheets that is just like I've played all these characters. I need to do that so that I can like apply to more things. Though also low key, I'm kind of busy, so it's been hard, but you know, I still want to apply to things. There's another thing I'm trying to apply for that I won't spoil, but I hope that I get in. Out here playing soldiers like this no more. Yeah, but I play so many background characters, it's crazy. You can pull up the list. Oh yeah, that one, the other guy, the one you're thinking about is Austin, but his name is Cash. I'll send it. Okay, peek. That's what it is. I generally struggle to read Zillianity daily. Yeah, it's so originally, right? I was trying to come up with like originally I was Nai, right? That was my username on like everything. But there's a Spanish rapper named Nai, so I was like, okay, I gotta like rebrand. What am I gonna use? Because I don't want to be Nai if somebody else is already Nai. So I changed it to Zellianity because it's, you know, Alex backwards. But I had it was originally going to be Zellian only, but then Zellian was already taken. So I added Zellianity because my favorite word in the English language is serenity. So I was like, all right, we'll just add those letters into this and just call it good, you know? But once I get my VTuber model, I want to... Oh, by the way, also VTuber community, I'm also into that. But once I get my VTuber model, that's my like persona. It's gonna be Zellianity type deal, you know. Cash did the same song you covered. LOL. Wait, really? Was it Ghost Keeper or was it Cicada? I'm making a cast sheet for my show. To be fair, myself insert first appears in the special. Nice, and also the Miku and Richard. Okay, sick. I'll check it out after stream. By that I mean something that releases after the season 4 finale and before the season 5 premiere. Oh, I see. Okay, peak. It's just a pun on Looney Tunes. Wait, is it really? Oh my gosh, I never realized that. Oh my gosh, I never realized that. I just thought it was purely lunar, and then like you just added tunes because cartoons that you make. I completely forgot about Looney Tunes as a concept. Sayu has a new model. All right, we're opening back up the Google Chrome. Let's see, Sayu. What is this? Sayu VTuber male wife arc? I gotta see this. Wait. Oh, that's so loud. Gosh, fridge. Um. Oh my gosh, Cooking Mama. That's such an old. Wait, is this his? Wait, is this a new model? Wait, that's so peak. I love this. I love this so much. I watched a video back in middle school where dude was going through his subreddit and the post was rating different biomes as names, and I saw Taiga and I was like, oh, that fits. Oh my god. Wait, really? Wait, actually, to be fair, Taiga's a really good name. That is a good point. Mine is. I can't read Japanese characters. I'm gonna assume it's just the same as the romanji of like your name. Disurekushia. Oh, okay. I can pronounce it. Thank you. He did Ghostkeeper. Ghostkeeper. Oh, Ghostkeeper's so good. I'll have to check that out later too. I didn't see that one. Yeah. Christopher Nolan Levels of Loud. Just debuted it and it's so fine. It is so fine. Actually, I like the. Oh wait, another one. I love the little bonnet thing. That's so good. And the long hair. I'm gonna have to steal that when I make my VTuber model. I gotta. What is this? Oh, also, I don't know if you noticed. I got a new PNG tuber. I drew this. This is my own design. Cause I drew. Actually, hold on. I'll spoil this. Let me find. Actually, I guess I might as well open up Clip Studio. Might as well start drawing. What the fuck is with VTubers and having absurd VA potential? Dude, right? Like freaking Amelie, like actually Lily Pichu too. Like all the VTubers are just like, yeah, I got invited to be in this anime now. It's like, what? Mini one by the same artist icon mouse got one from. Oh, Peak. After that video in like 7th grade, because before that I was like using something with my IRL mixed with Niachu. Oh, Niachu. Oh man, Niachu. On Discord I wanted to separate myself online a bit. That makes sense. I want a VTuber so bad, but I can't afford all that. Dude, low-key, I'm kind of in the same boat, but I kind of do want to splurge, but also I'm tempted to just like, as a side project of me learning how to draw, it's like, what if I just like, if I just learn how to rig a VTuber model as well? Like, what if, But that's, again, for far future in case. Okay. But yeah, I drew these. I drew these for my friend group because we're starting a content like group kind of. So, yeah. I want to VTuber so cute. Oh, thank you. I actually wanted it to be VTuber as early as 2024, but there's no model similar to my mascot at the time. What's your mascot look like? But yes, this is why I got into drawing. I was like, I need to draw my own assets now. For funsies. Yeah, just learn everything, man. Exactly. I've learned the singing part. I've done the acapella. I've learned the production and mixing and mastering. I've learned how to edit so that I can get basic music videos and stuff. I've been learning how to animate. What if I learned how to do the VTuber thing? What if, I could make money off of that, right? And what that is, just search for O2 Jammed online. You know what? Okay, I got you. We'll look that up. Okay, hold on. Where is my Google Chrome? What was it? Okay, O2 Jam Online. Oh, I see. So it's this aesthetic? I named the little goober jammer. Oh, Peak. Oh, that's so cute. Because bro's just jamming. So true. So true. Dude, our streaming is scary for someone who regularly has to call her brother for tech support. Hey, it's fine. I call tech support on stream sometimes. It's you could be Sayu and Amelie. You could have that relationship with your brother. It's fine. Like, once you get through the tech support stuff, it kind of gets easier. Like once you get through enough of them, you learn how to figure it out. Lunar, I think you should become a streamer. You should stream art. I think that'd go hard. I plan on setting up commissions once school starts, hopefully, because I have no class on Wednesdays my first semester. Peak! Oh, college is so hard. I'm so glad I'm not college anymore. I would be the Amelie stuff. I'm Scuff Central. Yeah, same here. Like, I didn't realize this until, like, literally this weekend. I think you guys were viewing a really bad version of my OBS. Also, let me know how the quality is. I think before the quality of my stream was like really splotchy, maybe. So I'm really hoping that it's better now. Like, please let me know. But I'm hoping that it's less splotchy than it was before. But yeah, this weekend I fixed it, I think, and I was just like, yeah, let's finally fix it. It's been like this for literally like I've been streaming for like 8 years. I didn't realize that until now. Whoops. I've made like 40 renditions of PNG and done nothing with it. Bro, you gotta, come on, you gotta. Please, I'm begging for a lunar stream. Don't scare me for college. I'm already going on and following my emotions for it. That's true. No. To be fair, like when you're in college, it's perfectly fine. It's like you're gonna do great. I have full faith. Like being like, especially during your first year, it's so fun because you get to meet so many different people, like experience a lot of things you never heard like experienced before. But like, yeah, it's just like for me, I like it was very funny of like things. Like I had like a lot of random, really weird things happen to me, right? Have I told you guys my like first drinking alcohol story? That was a doozy of a thing that happened to me in freshman year of college. And, like stuff like that just happens. I mean, Lunar, a little room to sit in as a sort of overlay chatting about. Oh, pink! I'm interested now. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this thing. Let me try drawing a little bit. Let me see how well I can do that. Oh wait, actually, hold on, real quick before I do that, I want to show off the models I made for my friends. So this is Taj. This is he looks just like this IRL. Actually, yeah, I can show his actual self because he does IRL streaming as well. But that's him IRL, and I just made him. It's a little goober, and yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let me change. Actually, I'm not gonna save it. It's fine. There's my friend Pedro. His reference is here. That's him. So he also loves his Chinese cigarettes, so I decided to put a Chinese cigarette into his mouth, and that is his model. I might animate this so that it's just like a little smoke is coming out and the glow starts coming in and out. My friend Omar. Let's see, Omar. Actually, I don't know. He hasn't shown his face yet, so I won't show him. But that's Omar. Daniel. He hasn't shown his face either. He has a little bit of the skin condition. I forgot what it's called. But like it's just like it's a little cute little thing that I added to him because it's just part of him and it's so cute. Little Daniel, and then there's me because yeah, and we got the entire gang of we got a friend group called Tiki, so we're gonna start doing things soon. Anyways, let's open up a new window. I'm curious. I've never done this before. Like one of the main reasons I learned how to draw was because I have so many friends who draw, and they would just like talk and just like kind of like draw out their emotions while they're doing this. So I want to try. Let me try real quick. This is so fun. I love the fact. I don't know if I can call myself an artist per se yet, but I love the fact that I'm able to do this now. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, so imagine me, right? We're in our little kitchen area, and there's like a little table here. The little table here, and my friends are just kind of sitting around. They're drinking beer, right? They got these red Solo cups. Gosh dang it, I'm doing this fast. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, they got these red Solo cups, right? And they're like it's kind of crowded around like a bunch of red Solo cups, and they got this really mysterious giant bottle of something, right? So I don't know what that is, and that does not look right. I'm gonna make that a bottle, more like let's not make a penis. But like imagine me walking into the room, and I just like immediately, because I have a reputation for being like a really straight-laced guy, right? Like nobody like I was like I got like almost straight A's throughout my time in school. Like I never did anything wrong in my life, So I hadn't had alcohol before, really. And this giant group of friends in my freshman year, they're just drinking alcohol, right? So they like jokingly asked me as soon as I come in, they're like, "Hey Alex, do you want to try this this cup of alcohol?" And I'm like, they're like, "Hey, oh, by the way, I don't know the different types of alcohol, right? So imagine that there's just like it's a homemade bottle, right? And there's a little thing called moonshine inside." But I don't know what moonshine is. So they go, "Hey Alex, like you should go and try this. You want to try this moonshine? Like, we could give you some." And I made it myself. And I'm like, "Sure, I'll try this mysterious liquid that I don't know anything about it." And they're like, "Oh wow, we're very surprised. Let's try this mysterious potion." And so they pour me a cup, right? We got the red Solo cups. They're pretty decently sized, right? You know what is red Solo cup? You know how tall they feel, right? Imagine this much of moonshine being shoved towards me. And let me for reference, right? Let me look up alcoholic content of moonshine. Okay, so moonshine's alcoholic content, according to Google, can reach from 40% to 80%. That is a lot of moonshine for a guy who doesn't drink alcohol. For my first time ever, I'm having several shots of this mysterious liquid of, I think it was around, if I had to guess, it was around 60% alcohol proof or whatever. So I had this mysterious liquid of this much moonshine. And I'm like, I've never had alcohol before. The only time I've ever experienced anything close to this, right, was in literally the home ec class in high school, where they're like, guys, don't drink alcohol. Let me give you these alcohol glasses so that you can see what this feels like. And it's like, it makes your vision all wonky and all that stuff. And I'm like, there's no way alcohol actually does this. So I swig this moonshine. I drink a lot of it. It's like, so also the flavor was this apple cinnamon, and it tasted pretty good, right? But the thing is, I can't taste cinnamon, so it's like really sad, and I couldn't taste the cinnamon. It was like I'm missing half the flavor. Anyways, so you know, I literally take like a minute or two, and I down this entire thing, and it's ooh, so immediately after this, right, I can slowly feel my entire vision tilting, and I'm like, wait, the glasses were right. What is happening? And like my friends are like, they're watching me like slowly, like I sit down at the like bar stools or whatever, and I'm like I'm struggling to stay in these bar stools. Like I'm just sitting there, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like sitting there, and they're like, Alex, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I think I need to go. And I just leave. And as I go down, I'm going down this really long hallway, right? There's like the long hallway, and I'm just like stumbling back and forth. Like I'm going back and forth through the hallway. I'm like, bro, I can't. What is happening? I can't walk straight. I can't control my body, guys. I don't know what's going on. And I get back to my dorm room, and I enter like to the like my roommate's sitting at his desk or whatever. It's like his bed is over this way, and like his desk is like right here, and he's like sitting right here, like, you know, he's sitting right there doing like his gaming or whatever. My bed's over here, so I'm like, I'm gonna just like die now. So I exit into my bed. I like lie down. He's like, are you okay, man? I'm like, I can't see straight, guy, man. My vision's little. I drank some alcohol, man. And he's like, what'd you have? And I'm like, I had moonshine. He's like, oh, have you had alcohol before? No. I'm so sorry, man. It's like he realized he could do nothing for me. It's so sad. But what makes this worse, right, is I had plans to watch The Princess and the Frog with a few of my friends, right? So it's like two of my friends who are girls, and actually, was there another? I think there's another guy. It might have just been us. And we were gonna like watch The Princess and the Frog because like we were talking about how like peak that movie is, right? Because it's like one of the last movies of the Disney series to be 2D animated. So I'm completely like just dead in my bed. I'm not smiling. I'm not smiling at all. In my bed, and I'm like, oh, I have this like a little this friend hangout that I need to go to. I'm gonna go. So I leave to go to my friend's like hangout at like 7 p.m. or something, and I get into their room. We like hop onto their beds, and like we are just watching like The Princess and the Frog, like up there, right? And Princess and the Frog, frog. Messed up looking frog. I'm in this bed. They're like in I think actually no, one of them was in the bed with me and one of them was on the other bed. We're just kind of watching, and slowly I'm just like, dude, like the entire, okay, this is what my vision looked like, right? My vision looked like this. Oh wait, hold on. This, my vision like looked really warped, and I was like, I can't see the movie, and I slowly start falling asleep, right? And I just like in the middle of me falling asleep, I then had suddenly realized I'm feeling nauseous, and it's enough nausea. By the way, I have an incredible streak where I haven't thrown up in literal years. I haven't thrown up since I was in 3rd grade. Or no, maybe it was 1st grade. I haven't thrown up in a long time. And this is college, mind you, right? So literally it's been over a decade since I've thrown up at all. Because I have this thing where I will like, if I'm feeling nauseous at all, like in a regular sense, I will simply eat as much food as possible and it'll keep the food down for me, right? That's how it works for me. And I learned that really early on, so I just kept doing it. But when I'm drunk, you literally have poison in your body, so your body is trying to eject it. So I knew that nothing was gonna help this, and I was like, oh wait, am I gonna throw up? Like I haven't thrown up since I was a child. That's really bad. Let me leave. And I immediately dash out the door to exit because I knew I could not throw up in this girl's dorm, right? And I get to the bathroom, I throw up, and it's not great. Like there's just so much. Like I also, as a side note, later on, I asked my friend how much. Like he felt so bad. I asked how much alcohol I'd had of the moonshine. He said around 6 shots. So I had 6 shots of moonshine for my first ever time. It was so bad. And I get into the bathroom. I throw up a few times. I cycle in and out of going between the bathroom and my dorm room to just like throw up and go back to my bed and just like kind of just like chill out. Eventually, one of the girls comes back to the dorm room and she's like, "Hey, Alex, are you okay? I noticed that like you were feeling like nauseous and I just want to make sure you're fine." And I'm like, "Dude, I cannot. I can't walk. Like I can't control my body. Like this is the worst experience ever." And she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And she gives me her pill bottle of Tylenol so that I could live. Like it helped with like the headache. She's like, this will help with like the hangover and stuff like that, or something like that. I don't remember exactly what happened, to be fair. But she was just like, yeah, have these, like it has this medicine, it'll help you. And I'm like, okay, thank you. Low key, I forgot to give this Tylenol to her for like the next like 3 months. And eventually I gave it back to her, of course, but like I was just like, I had this for the next 3 months. But yeah, like I was having a rough time, and yeah, that is the first time I ever drank alcohol. It was so bad. But yeah, that was just yeah, thank you. That was it was so bad. It was so bad. Actually, I'm gonna continue this story, right? Because there's a part 2 to this. Like it's actually so funny. I actually might animate this. That would be really fun. I might try it. That would be really fun. But okay, part 2, right? There's a part 2 because let me put these all in the folder actually. Okay, we got part 2 because okay, so this is my friend. Actually, I'm not gonna name him, but let's name him C. We're gonna call him C, right? He's the one who gave you the moonshine. He worked at like a winery in Texas and stuff like that, so he knows alcohol, right? So that's why he knew how to make the moonshine. So he experiments with alcohol a lot, right? So I think in sophomore year, it took me a year to actually drink more alcohol because I was so traumatized, and like okay. I was invited to a party by my friend Mike, right? He was just like, "Hey Alex," like jokingly, because everyone knows that I'm a straight-laced guy. Like Alex never goes to parties. He never like hangs out at the bars. Like he stays home and plays like video games. He's like everyone knows me for Tetris at this point as well, right? So they're all like, Alex is just gonna stay home and do whatever. So jokingly, my friend Mike goes to me and says, "Hey Alex, you want to come to this really like big house party with me? Like there's a lot of people gonna be there." And I was like, you know what, Mike? I'm going to go with you because I've never been to a house party. I want to see what this is like. And unfortunately, this is before I really started diagnosing myself with like, hey, if I'm in a large crowd, I can't hear anything and stuff like that. Like I get really overstimulated really easily in that kind of setting. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to come with you, Mike. Let's go. So oh wait, no. Did I longboard? I longboarded from my dorm to this house. Or no, this was not in the dorms anymore because this is sophomore year. No, it was from my apartment to their apartment. And there's like a 20-minute like longboard session where I'm just going through the sidewalks and of like really terrible streets and stuff, right? So I longboard there. Like it's like kind of getting dark as well, and it's not good. I get to the house. And it's a really tiny house, right? It's a really stereotypical like there's their house, there's like a porch, and then like there's like the door. Like it's really tiny, right? So I walk into the door, and inside I find like some of my closest friends. It's like my friend C and my friend Mike, and it's like great. I'm excited to drink alcohol with you guys. Please take care of me. And C remembers last time, right? He's like, Alex, I'm gonna take care of you. I will like any alcohol that you have will be on me. I'm so sorry for what happened last year. And I'm like, dude, it's fine. Like I will take you up on that, but like it's totally fine. Like I like it's a funny story for me, And he's like, okay, thank you, appreciate it. And like here, Mike gives me a bush apple, right? BA. He gives me a bush apple, okay. And unfortunately for me, so I hate the taste of alcohol. this is the most disgusting thing ever. Well, okay, at the very beginning, I thought, oh, this is not bad, right? At the beginning of the night, I thought this was not bad. It basically just it tastes like beer, but apple like flavored, right? So, yeah, I start drinking this, and it's like it takes me a while because I have Asian flush as well, which is because like it means that like my liver cannot process alcohol, which also might contribute to the fact that the moonshine hit me so hard. And it's like I literally cannot process alcohol correctly, which is why we get Asian flush, and it's not great. But I'm drinking this bush apple, and I'm slowly like I'm getting red in the face, like I'm feeling the heat, and like I'm drinking it slowly. But also, as a side note, as the night goes on, more and more people just start piling into this house. And again, this is like, okay, imagine a house that is like, I would guess like 700 square feet. Let me look up what that is in meters. 700 square feet. That's not what I wanted. Square meters. Okay, this is like 65 square meters, right? Of a house. There's like an upstairs and a downstairs. So we are like kind of just huddled around doing whatever. I'm really excited because somebody mentioned playing Mario Kart Wii, and I was so hyped to play Mario Kart Wii because they were gonna play a thing called Beerio Kart where we're gonna drink whenever like you like win, so that you get inebriated over time, right? Dude, Mario Kart Wii is so peak. It's my favorite Mario Kart. Anyways, I was like waiting for them to like initiate the Mario Kart Wii, but people just kept piling in. Like there was, by the time I realized it, the house of this 65 square meters, 65 square feet is completely packed, shoulder to shoulder with people. And I kid you not, shoulder to shoulder. It was a living hell for me because I could not hear anything. I was overstimulated. It was like it was terrible, right? And like people are like, also they have music playing, and like people are playing pool, people are playing cards, people are like hitting bongs and stuff like that. I don't even know what that is. It's like I'm like, what is happening in here? So like imagine me. I'm like sitting like here, right? This is me. Legitimately, a guy did do a backflip. Like literally that exact vibe the exact vibe you're thinking of. That is exactly what it was like. Like there's a guy doing like a freaking like bong or whatever right here. There's like a back here. There's like a pool table, like people doing cards and gambling. Like it's like it's actually crazy. And I'm sitting in the back corner, like just me. I'm just sitting there being like, please, I need like to not be here. And I'm just sitting there with an empty like bush apple, right? My friend Mike comes along and he's just like, hey Alex, I noticed you're not drinking that bush apple. I'm like, oh yeah, I ran out. I'm a little bit dizzy already from one beer. Because this is like the second time I've ever seriously drank, right? So he's just like, oh, you gotta have another one. He hands me another beer and leaves. And I'm like, oh no, I feel obligated to drink this because he gave it to me and I don't want to waste it. But like, I don't really want to drink it, so I down the second beer, and I'm just slowly like I'm like slowly like, oh, I can't control my body, and it's like as a side note, I remember as well like I'm very single at this point, right? But it's like, full disclosure, like I don't think I'll ever find love in a setting like this because I don't think this is my crowd, right? But like I remember somebody was trying to goad me into getting this girl's number. That was a whole nother deal because I was inebriated and that was not great. It didn't work out anyways. But anyways, eventually I go back upstairs because I'm overwhelmed. The basement is packed to pack, full of people. Like I had to like go, like, you know how like in like concerts, right? You have to like go in between people and be like, excuse me, like please. That was me during this party in this really small house. It was ridiculous. So I go upstairs and I'm like, please be a little bit less crowded. And it was a little bit less crowded, but still really bad, right? I go up there, I sit on a couch, and I'm like, oh, I'm too tired for this. I need to leave. But then my friend C comes back up to me, and he's like, hey, Alex, I have this new drink that I've been experimenting with. You want to try this? And I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, sure, why not? And he comes back to me, and I can't remember what it was exactly. It was just mystery. This is even more of a mystery because he didn't even name it. He was just like, this is alcohol, and he just handed it to me. And he gives me like I think 2 shots worth of this mysterious liquid, and he's just like, yeah, try this. It should be like really sweet. It's like really it should be really sweet, and I know you like sweet, so like I made this a little bit for you because I feel bad. And then he's like, here, drink this, and I'm like, all right. I down it. And immediately the world goes sideways again. I'm like, oh great, okay, well, okay, I'm gonna sit down again. So you can catch this is I think it's like 10-11 p.m. at this point, and you catch me like literally just like sitting. Okay, this is such a sad scene, right? You see me on this like elbow couch, right? Hold on, let me. I'm on this elbow couch. I'm sprawled out horizontal like this, just on my phone watching Mario Kart Wii videos by Troy, because I'm just like, hey, I really wanted to play Mario Kart Wii, but nobody wants to play with me. So I'm just gonna watch it here and cope. And I'm just sitting here as people are like going in and out. People are like going outside to throw up. People are like getting on the couch and acting crazy. Like I'm just sitting here watching Mario Kart Wii in this middle of this massively crowded house party. It's so bad. It's so bad. And then eventually Colby comes up to me and he's like, or she comes up to me and she's like, hey, are you okay, Alex? I'm like, I'm really not having a good time, man. And eventually I have to throw up again because it's poison and my body can't process this very well. So I go throw up outside. It's really bad. It smells really bad because everyone's been throwing up in that spot. It's really, it's disgusting. Oh my gosh, you know who Troy is. Holy shit, Lunar. Oh my god. We keep finding oh my, I cannot believe you know who Troy is. Holy shit. Anyways, gosh, fridge. Oh, but that just threw me for a loop. Anyways, gosh. So, my brother raised me on him, my guy. That's crazy of a coincidence. Dude, Troy is so peak. Oh, I need to get CDGP so I can play Mario Kart Wii online. Anyways, but eventually like I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get home because mind you I longboarded here, right? So there's no way I'm longboarding back in this inebriated state. So what ends up happening is Colby just goes, hey Alex, you can like Colby's just like, hey Alex, you can stay, like it's fine, like this is my house, you know, like you're more than welcome to stay. I know you, like I'll kick everybody else out eventually and like you can just stay on the couch and sleep. And I'm like, all right, sounds good. And I feel really bad because I hate the feeling of not showering and not brushing my teeth. But in this case, it was literally unavoidable. So it's like I feel really gross, really dirty for like the next like day. And finally, the morning comes and I'm like, I barely get any sleep as well. And I wake up and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm ready to go home. And like Colby makes me breakfast. He's very nice about it. He's like, are you feeling better? Thankfully, I don't have a hangover because I never get hangovers for some reason. And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, I'm ready to go home. And he's like, yeah. I'll get somebody to take you home. Cue in the girl who everybody was trying to get me to get her number, and she comes over and she's like, hey, I'll like take you home. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. And like I bring up my longboard, get into her car, and like she takes me to my apartment. Also, unfortunately though, like I'm still trying to like be like not pathetic, right? Because even though I'm not like trying to rizz up this girl or anything, I'm still trying to be like a decent human being type deal. But she like I unfortunately don't know the layout of the town very well. And Taiga, I have another story for you after this. This is just story time with Alex now. Anyways, fumbling a girl. But I don't know the town very well, so I end up having to get Google Maps out. And I just lost so much aura. Like I'm like completely like just out of it. Like I'm like dirty. I smell bad. I'm like covered. I don't know. I'm covered in throat or anything like that. But like I smell bad. I haven't brushed my teeth. I haven't showered. Like it's bad. And like I'm just like, thank you for taking me home. And she's like, yeah, whatever. I leave, get in my apartment, immediately shower, and just go back to sleep. It's like I slept for the entire weekend after that. It was so bad. But yeah, that was the second time. I have really bad drinking stories. Sorry, I have another drinking story I have to tell you. Okay. So, but yeah, that's where that ends. I never got the girl's number or anything. It was just bad all around. Okay. It keeps going. Yes, it does keep going. There's another story that I have to tell. Fuck. Okay. All right. Here we go for drinking story number 3. Put it on YouTube. I'm thinking about it. I might have to put a highlights or something. Okay. So, oh, by the way, also to this day I can never smell a bush apple ever again. It traumatized me so bad. It's so disgusting. And then we need to hear the fumble story. That one is such a bad story as well. It's so bad. Anyways, okay. So yeah, I'm getting flashbacks right now. Okay, this is the most recent drinking story that I've had. Right. This isn't. Oh my gosh, the night that I graduated college. Right. The night that I graduated college. I'm like, because my family has left me by this point, and like this is literally last year. My family has left me at this point, By the way, this is not an Alex this is not an Alex fumbles or Alex gets super drunk or anything. This is more the company that I'm in go completely insane, and I just have to witness what is like I'm a side character to this story, and it's like actually the most insane night I've ever had. Okay, so what happens is we have graduation. I have a great time with my family. Like it's so peak. Like I'm having so much fun. I'm having so. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. I want to, yeah. I have graduated. Everything's peak. I no longer have to do homework, and it's so good, right? And eventually, my family leaves because like it's like it's late, so they're leaving, and I'm still trying to figure out how to celebrate because it's like I wanna have a good time, and I feel like there's more to do in the night than just not do anything, right? Because I was very tempted. I was very tempted to simply go and just like plays video games for the rest of the night. I almost played Minecraft for the entire night. But then my friend Pedro, actually, my friend Pedro from the group Tiki, right? He goes to me and he says, "Hey, oh wait," he says, "Hey Alex, you want to come to my my graduation party?" And I'm like, "Sure, I'll come to your graduation party. I want to like wish you a happy celebration." So I show up at his graduation party, and there I meet a lot of his family. Like Pedro's Mexican, so I get to speak Spanish to a lot of the family members and freak them out because it's like, why is this Korean guy just speaking Spanish to me? Why is he speaking to me in my own language? It was really funny actually because I got to meet his mom and his dad, and they don't speak that much English, so I got to like have a little bit of conversation with them. But I also got to meet his friends from like a little bit of Oh no! Okay, I will pause. I will pause. Hold on. Pausing story. Pausing story. Okay, let me think. Okay, we're at the party. I gotta remember that. The party. There was a cake. It was great. Oh, I have cheesecake. I need to eat cheesecake. I don't want a Spider-Man ad for the. Anyways, back. Okay, okay, okay. So we're at this party, right? So I get to meet Pedro's friends, like his friends from like his childhood, basically, and they're like they're a rowdy bunch, right? Like they're like a lot different than the people that I usually hang out with. And it's a very interesting experience because like they're much like a how do I describe this? They're more of like the whole stereotype of or not stereotype. I don't want to say that either, but how do I take? They're like okay, I'm just gonna say this outright, right? Like I'm not trying to like marginalize them or anything like that, but they're like the party Latinos, right? Like they know how to have a good time. They're drinking like tequila. They're having like they're having a great time. They're rowdy, right? And they like at some point they have a cake. They stuff it in Pedro's face. It was great. It was very fun. Eventually, I'm trying to be I'm trying not to be mean. Like I don't want to be like rude about it, but because this is just isn't my crowd. But eventually the party stops. Like we're helping them like get around their stuff, like packing up all his belongings, and then Pedro then goes jokingly to me because he knows that I'm a straight lace. He's like, "Alex, I would love it if you came with us to the bars." And I'm like, you know what? I don't have anything else going on. It's 11 p.m. I will go to the bars with you. It's great. So and then they are all surprised, but Pedro's friends love me at this point, right? They are like, because I was able to speak Spanish to them as well, and they're like, Pedro, where did you find this guy? Like some random Asian guy who speaks like not perfect, he speaks really good Spanish, knows a lot of Spanish songs that he can sing with us. Like, how did you find this guy? So they're like, Alex, we want you to come to the bars with us, and I'm like, yeah, I'll have a good time with you guys. Let's go. So we go to the bars, and this is, oh my god, wait. I forgot about this part of the story. I just remembered. Okay, so sorry, I just like asked jokingly, and you said no. Yeah, this is my entire life. Like I'll say things jokingly. Oh my god, I have more stories. Oh, there's so many stories of this like format where I go, where somebody asks me jokingly, and I'll say yes, and something terrible happens. Right? I have another one that's for after this. But anyways, so we go to the bar. And immediately, this is not my crowd, right? I immediately understand that this is not my crowd at all because I go into the crowd. Again, it's packed with people, shoulder to shoulder. People are just drinking, like whatever. I'm not gonna like shame anybody for doing this. Like you are perfectly free to do whatever you want with like your body or your style. But I will just say this: like it's in this bar, there's not a lot of clothes. Like everybody's like kind of like half naked, and I'm just like, okay, this is not my crowd at all. I'm just gonna have a drink, and that's call that good, I guess. And this is like a Latino bar. This is a like a Latino music bar. So this is like dance night. So they're playing like a lot of Latino music. They're dancing. It's great. Eventually, my friend group or the friend group I'm a part of right now is going to the dance floor, and I'm trying my best. I don't know how to dance. I'm gonna be so real. So we're trying to dance, all that stuff. The guys are trying to pick up girls, and I'm just like, I don't want to. Also, there's another guy. I'm gonna call him G. G is this massive man, right? He's like kind of the persona of like a big cuddly guy, He's very nice. I love him so much, and he was like so like genuinely great, right? How does one dance his life? I know, right? But he at some point, like, he starts getting drunker and drunker, and he's like the one who's been really liking my presence. Like ever since Pedro's party, he's just like, I love this guy. So eventually he's just like, Alex, I'm gonna hold your hand while we're here so that you don't get lost. I'm gonna make sure you have a good time, Alex. And I'm like, sure. So now he's just holding onto my clammy hand, and I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just kind of just this guy's dog now. Like I'm effectively his pet. Like I'm just here now, drinking this random drink that you've handed me too. Sure. And then eventually, like throughout the night, he's just like, we're like, we separate off out of the dance floor. And like there's like a bunch of people who are like half naked, and like eventually like he pulls me aside and he's like, Alex, you see any girls you like? And I'm like, no. Like again, this is just not my posse, my type. So I'm just like, I'm not interested in any of these girls. And he's just like, come on, Alex, go ask that girl over there, and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't want to. Please don't make me. I'm too awkward for this. Please don't make me. Okay. It's crazy. So eventually like the bar closes like pretty early actually. And actually early. It's like 1 a.m. right? So yeah, introvert's worst nightmare. This is so bad for me. Eventually the bar closes and the usher starts like kicking everybody out. So we're going out of this like really narrow fence, and there's this like really narrow alleyway, right? So it's really the sketchy alleyway. So we start walking out with like the crowds of people from this bar, and eventually this guy comes up to us, very flamboyantly gay, right? He comes up to us and he's like, hey, you got any of that stuff? And we're like, what? And he's like, yeah, you got any of that stuff? And he starts making some like very specific noises, right? I'm not gonna do it because TOS or whatever, but we're just like, nah, man, we don't do any of that hard stuff. We're like, he's just like, oh, okay. And then like eventually we start leaving because it's like, what the heck did we just witness? And we start leaving, and Pedro I think goes, man, he sounds like the type of like the type of guy to like, oh well, okay, this is a little bit crass, okay, but he's like, man, I bet he liked it like this type of this type of play, like the sexual type play, right? He says, okay, I'm gonna say it outright. He's like, man, I bet this guy loves it up the ass or something like that. And then in the distance, I guess he said it loud enough for the guy to hear. We hear the guy like fembling and say, oh yeah, I do. It's like, what am I witnessing? Like, what is this culture that I'm witnessing? I've never experienced something like this. Like, who are these people? Like, what is this? So I'm just like, I'm booking it. I don't want to be here anymore. So I'm like getting out of here. And it's so bad. It's so bad. It was so funny. It was so funny, but it's so bad. Also, by the way, so I'm with a group of like 6 guys, right? So there's like there's varying amounts of like drunkenness between everybody. There's one guy who's very, very drunk. I don't remember his name, and I don't want to. We'll call him Josh, right? Josh is super drunk, and every time we go past like groups of like women, he will just like he starts following these women, and we're like, bro, you cannot do, like, me and Pedro are physically holding him back from doing it. They're like, dude, stop, like, you are being creepy, like, you gotta stop doing this right now. And like he would like, there were these girls that were on top of like a building, like they were having like a good time, like hanging out with their boyfriends or whatever, like on top of a roof, and he starts going up to them, like, and just stands there being like, hey, come on down and stuff like that. We're like, bro, please stop, we need you to get out of, like, we need you to leave. Like we physically pull him away, and it was so bad. No, yeah, like we know the limit. Like there's no way we're letting somebody do something like this, right? Like I'm not gonna put like a value judgment on this, of course, but like it's like, I just don't do this. yeah, it was so bad. But okay, the story gets thicker, right? It's so fucking stupid. So eventually, we see this. Okay, okay. Let me think about this in my memory. So there's like a house on this corner, right? There's a sidewalk here, and there's like a lawn of a bunch of white guys, shirtless, just like wrestling each other. Like they're like on the ground wrestling each other, right? Like it was so it was so funny to watch. But we're like approaching it because like the thing is that Pedro's house is like that direction. So we got to get them that direction. So as we pass by, what fever dream do you have? Dude, I wish this was a fever dream. It was so bad. Like again, I'm not drunk for any of this. Like this is just bad. As we pass by, these white boys just start going, yeah, you keep walking. Yeah, you should keep walking. You are too scared of us. Stuff like that, right? Me and Pedro are like, okay, whatever. Like, we got to get home. I want to play Smash Bros. With Pedro. I'm be so real. Like, we got to play Smash Bros. We've been wanting to play Smash Bros. This entire night. And the friend who's been, like, chasing all the girls around drunkenly starts stumbling towards them. And me and Pedro are like, oh, no. What's about to happen here? And he just starts yelling at them. He's just like, bro, you're a bunch of bitches. You're a bunch of pussies. It's all that stuff, right? And like, I'm only saying this for the story. I'd never say this IRL, right? And he just starts saying stuff like that. And then me, Pedro, and the rest of the group are like, oh gosh, what's about to happen? Because this is also like this is the type of like culture where it's like if one guy in the friend group gets into a fight, everyone gets into a fight. Now me, I'm not a fighting guy. I don't think I would have actually fought at all. I would have probably just watched on the side. But like I was like very scared for what was about to happen, right? So I just really remember another one of the guys in our group, he goes off to like pee before this fight starts because he like really needs to pee. And then the guy who's been like really drunk, like looking at all these women, like literally gets up onto this lawn, and like the white boys start like making this circle of white boys, and they're all in a circle. And then it's just the guy, what did I call him before? Josh. Josh is just in the circle of white boys, and there's one white boy who's just like sitting right there, and they're about to wrestle, right? So, what then happens is the funniest thing I've ever witnessed, because I then hear Josh immediately like scream. So me and Peter look over. He's screaming like ah, and he looks up into the sky at the moon and just rips his shirt off. And it's like, what the fuck? And then he just like gets on his knees and he just he gets on his knees and is screaming, ripping his shirt off. And he's just like, ah, like a war cry. And the white boys start looking at each other and they're like, hey man, we don't want to fight anymore. It's like, he literally, like, he intimidated rolled them and rolled a nat 20. And just like, they were scared of him. Like, they didn't want to fight after that. So... And I'm on the side as well, by the way. I've gone up to the side of this house where like the white boys have a bunch of like their white girls on the side watching them. I think they wanted to impress the white girls, right? So that's why they wanted to fight so bad. So I'm like talking to them. I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry about this. And they're like, yeah, it's okay, whatever. Like they've been doing stuff like this all night. And like again, like he's just shirtless in the middle of the string of white boys now, and they're all backing off now. They're just kind of dispersing because they're like, yeah, we don't want to mess with that man. And I'm like, okay. It's the funniest thing ever. Other guy comes back from his bathroom break and it's like, what did I miss? Do I need to fight? And me and Pedro are like, no, we're getting out. We're leaving. So we grab Josh and take him back home. It's so fucking funny. Like, again, I cannot describe how funny the scene of watching this guy get on his knees, war cry, rip off his shirt to intimidate the group of white guys was so funny. Gosh, it makes me laugh so much whenever I think of the story again. But yeah, we get back home. It's really strange because they're all drunk now. Some of them are taking showers. I'm fine. I'm like, oh, by the way, this entire time I'm in a full suit. Like I wore a full suit to my graduation and never changed. So this entire time I'm in a full suit. It's like I'm in a button-up shirt. I have the tie. I have like the belt. I have everything. But that's cute. I forgot. Yeah, I'm in a full suit. I remember because there's a actually, let me find this picture. Hold on. I'm gonna find this picture real quick. I'm sure I have it in Google Photos. Okay, give me a second. But yeah, I'm in a full suit, and let me find this picture. Okay, I graduated 2025 May. There's no way I don't have a full suit of this or a picture of this full suit. I do. Okay, so let me see. Do, 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 do. This is what I look like the entire night. I'm in this full, like, or not full suit, I guess, but I'm in a full button up. I've got the belt on. I guess I took off my tie at some point, but I have everything. Like, this is like what I look like for this entire crazy night. Like, this is Pedro's apartment that we were in, and like, actually, he's in the button up too. We were about to get in a fight with this fit on. Like, it was actually crazy. It was so stupid. Anyways, like, we get back to his apartment, and it's still like, it's not like there's nothing else that really happens actually, but like, the guy who was like, basically I was his pet, like, starts like really like asking me. Oh, also I destroyed them in Smash Bros. By the way, they didn't know what was coming, and they were very impressed because I was doing it in Spanish. Like, his friend, did I call him G? G, like, starts like doing random stuff. Like, he starts like asking me if I want water and stuff, and I'm like, I'm good, man, I got water. And like, he's just like, you want water? He gives me a glass of water. I'm like, okay, I'll drink this, I guess. Like, it was just a very like fever dream of a night. Eventually I leave, and but like, I can never forget any of these like moments. Like, just like the flamboyant guy in the alleyway, the freaking like pulling Josh away from everybody, the freaking the werewolf war cry, so fucking funny. Like, yeah. But yeah, that's that story. Oh man. Especially, exactly. I used to play competitive Smash Bros. I competed in tournaments and stuff. But yeah, it was actually just the fucking stupidest. It was so stupid, but it was so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was, oh my gosh, it was so fucking funny. Okay. Why I don't Okay. This is just gonna be a story time stream. Okay, I have more stories. I'm gonna get into the one where I completely fumbled this girl, right? Okay, so stop. What a swell day for battle, good sir. Okay, so this is high school, right? I'm in my senior year of prom, and this is like I think this is 2021. So this is the like first time that prom has been able to happen. It was really weird because of COVID, we had to separate, like, we had to draw like lots basically, and we had this like chain between the entire gym, and there was there's some people. Oh wait, no, this is not that one. Was this homecoming? No, we're in a hotel for this one. Right. Okay, we're in a hotel lobby, like a dance like area, and like it's not really my style. I don't have a date, by the way, because Alex Storytime Podcast went, I will absolutely do that. I need to do that actually. I was actually thinking about doing storytime animation, so this could be really fun to tell for storytime. Anyways, that's a great idea. So so I don't have a date because I'm morbidly single in high school. Actually, that's not true. I had a few dates, but that's another story. But I'm going with my friend Mike because I have a lot of friends named Mike. We didn't have any other dates, so we're just like, all right, we're gonna go together. So we're all spazzed out in our full like suits and stuff. Like, we're ready. We're about to hit this dance floor. And it was very funny because he was basically my date. It was great. He was like my best friend at the time. And we go up to the dance floor. Like, we are slowly integrating with the groups. Like, we see some other friends. It's been great. Like, we're integrating into like the dance floor. I saw like a friend who like I hadn't seen in like years there. Like, I didn't know what happened to him from middle school, and I randomly saw him. I'm like, dude, where have you been? Like, well, like, I got to catch up with him a little bit. It was great. But eventually, right? This is a short story. Eventually, really slow music starts playing, right? Really slow music starts playing, and people start coupling up because this is a slow dance song. Everybody wants to like go with their significant others and like whatever. And oh wait, actually, okay, let me tell the story different. For a little bit, me and Mike are like we get separated, and I'm just kind of standing alone. And eventually, this one girl who I know comes up to me, and she she was the alto for one of my a cappella groups that I tried starting. And so I've known her for a little while, and we're like talking and stuff, and like we're just kind of like hanging out, dancing. Like, there's a bunch of like really like lively songs, like hard rap and stuff like that. So it's like I don't know how to dance to that, whatever. Eventually, the slow dance starts coming up, right? And people start coupling up, and the entire time, the entire time the dance song is going, I'm in the corner on the wall because I don't have a date, right? So I'm just like, I'm not a part of this because I don't have any. I'm not gonna dance with any girls, right? So, but the thing is that I'm just standing there with like this girl, and we're just like sitting there this entire time, and eventually the song ends, and like after the song ends, she leaves, right? So what ends up happening is my friend Mike comes back up to me because he's found like somebody to dance with himself, and he's like, Alex, are you stupid? And I'm like, what? What do you mean? He's like, that girl really wanted to dance with you, right? And I look back, I'm like, wait. And it's like, oh no, she really did want to dance with me. I felt so bad for my stupidity. Like, it was such a fumble. She was she was asking me questions, like a lot of questions during the song too. Like she was talking to me, like we were interacting a lot, and I think she might have mentioned wanting to dance too, but she never explicitly asked me, right? She was just like, oh man, I wish I had somebody to dance with, and I was like, oh yeah, me too. And it just that was it. So I just completely missed the schedule. It was so bad. So, oh man, okay. I'll pause. Hold on. So is that just T-Block though? Yeah, exactly. I was just like, yep. I'm gonna pull full autism here, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm the T-Block now. Oh my gosh, but yeah, that was so unfortunate. You're back? Okay. Yeah, it was just really unfortunate. She kept asking, like she mentioned at some point, like she was just like, yeah, like I kind of want to dance, and I'm like, me too. I wish I had a date. That was it. I completely missed the sign so bad. Like it was actually so rough. Like afterwards, I was kicking myself because it was just like, man, gosh, fridge, that was so bad. I mean, I was so stupid. Like I'm so naive. Like I'm better about it now. Like if somebody did that to me now, I'd at least like, because also, I mean, to be fair, the thing is that I wasn't like super into her like in that way. Like she was a great friend. She was a great person. I wasn't into her like in a romantic sense. So I don't even know if that would have worked out in that way. But I mean, I still would have liked to dance with her, like even as just a friend. But like it was just, gosh dang, I missed it. I missed that side so bad. It was actually so bad. But yeah, I mean, there's actually a lot of high school stories of that kind of nature. I'm so sorry. I'm yapping about my story times, but I had a whole ton of like really weird high school stories, right? Especially when it comes to like relationships, because I think everybody knew that I'm like this straight-laced guy, so like they just kind of liked to see how far they could get away with me, right? In a way. So there were several times where like I would just be completely shell shocked by what they would ask me, right? So I've been playing Tetris for that's a transition that I use. I've been playing Tetris for how long has it been? Yeah, maybe over a decade now, right? Like you just said, yeah, you're my best friend. Oh, that's so sad. That's me though. That's literally, I've done that multiple times. Anyways, so in high school I had I was in the psych class. And I was playing Tetris in the background because we're done with our work and stuff. And I'm playing, of course, I'm playing Tetris. I'm playing Tetris really well too. So I'm just doing this. And I remember from behind me, one of my friends who's a girl, she has expressed interest in me in the past, but she's dating somebody else now, right? She kind of comes up behind me and is kind of watching over my shoulder. Okay, this gonna sound terrible. Suggestive material ahead, right? I hate that the Tetris story is the one where this comes up. But yeah, just trigger warning and all that stuff, right? But she comes up behind me and she's kind of watching over my shoulder, just playing Tetris. And she kind of just starts looking at my fingers. And eventually she goes, hey, Alex, how well can you finger? Yeah, okay, I've told this before. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I think, okay, I kind of played it cool because I was just like, there's no way you just asked me that, but I'm going to play this up because I know that you haven't heard of this? Oh, okay. So yeah, she was just like, how well can you do that? And I was just like, well, I haven't tried before, so who knows? And she's like, all right, okay, I see you. And it's like, but there's like multiple stories of like this girl, actually, I think that was really strange. There's another time when she asked me if I wanted to do like trigger warning, content warning. She wanted to do like a threesome with me and her boyfriend, and she asked me like very seriously in the hallway randomly, and I was just like, I'm Catholic, I'm good. So that was like yeah, that's another side story. I've been propositioned for threesomes more than the average person. I feel like it's actually I feel like I have to tell the story now. I'm not putting this one on YouTube. This one's not going on YouTube. there's another time. Okay, so there's another friend group that I used to have, right, in middle school, high school. They are the Canadian girl friend group that I had. I had a friend since elementary school who was from Canada. And eventually we got really close, and he added me to this friend group of his friends from Canada. So what ends up happening is I get to meet these girls. It's actually literally full of girls. Like, it's only Canadian girls and him, right? Save the story times then for later for clips. Ah, that's a good point. I have more. So many though. It's okay. Uh, I'll reclip these. It'll be fine. So yeah, it was just him and a bunch of girls, right? So I experienced a lot of different things. I'm not gonna go full in depth of like what happened, but this is the first time I've ever experienced like what's it called? Debauchery, I guess. Like, there was this one girl, and like, by the way, she's like lesbian, and or no, she's bi, and she's dating a lesbian girl, right? So she kind of like was really confident with herself and would how do I say this? She would announce to the group chat when she would go do certain activities, and I was like shocked as a person who'd never experienced somebody to this level of this extent before. That's all I'm gonna say about this. I'm not gonna go in depth with it, but like to give you the context of this group, like these girls are like crazy, or not crazy. They are very like forward. They're very confident and all that kind of stuff, right? And it's like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Eventually, I meet or no, actually, it was this girl. So her name, or I'm not gonna give her name. This girl, like, eventually, like, we're talking a lot, and like, we get pretty close, and eventually she we're texting, and I'm texting with her and her girlfriend, and they're like, shooting the shit or whatever, and eventually they text me, and I get this message where it's like, Alex, I would never really go for a guy, but if you or the other guy were to want to have the intercourse, I would not say no. And then they said, you know what? We would have a threesome with you if you would come to Canada. And I'm like, what? Where did this come from? I'm like, what the fuck? And like, oh wait, this is not the first. So that's that pair. There's another pair that also propositions me. So there's another pair. There's another girl who's oh fuck, this one's actually crazy. Okay, there's that one. There's not much more to that. They propositioned for me very seriously if I want to come to Canada to do that. There's another girl, right? This girl I actually really almost got into a really long-term committed relationship with. Fun fact, she was a TikToker. She was in a PewDiePie video, so she actually got like really like big on the platforms. Like, she got like fan art and stuff. Like, she'd send me fan art, and like she was like really big, right? Unfortunately, or not unfortunately, again, I don't want to what's it called, like shame anybody for the direction they take on their internet. That's their own choice. She does like OnlyFans now and stuff like that, but like to really concerning extent. And I've seen the comments, and it's like really scary men being like, hey, being really thirsty and stuff. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I really hope she's okay now. I don't talk to her anymore. But she would we got really close, and she was also bi, so she would also often be like, oh my gosh, this woman's really hot, don't you think? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Eventually, exactly. Okay, sounds good. Oh wait, you're gonna be back after the story. I'll try to make this quick then. But there's this girl who comes into the friend group much later on, and she is from Japan. Like, she's a Japanese transfer student, and is trying to figure out her stance in this this new environment, right? And she meets me, and like she realizes that I'm Asian, and it's like, oh my gosh, common ground. So we're talking about like a lot of stuff. We get kind of close. Eventually, we stopped talking about like anything. Like, I kind of get busy, so I stopped talking to the group a lot. And eventually, I get this text from this girl, the Japanese girl, right? By the way, by the time this happens, she and the other the bi girl start dating. So she texts me, and she's like, hey Alex, you got a second? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, what's going on? Like, it's been a while, how's it going? She's like, it's going good. Also, by the way, I think she has some really high level of like autism or something, because she didn't know social cues at all. And she like would fully in on like this whole like persona of like, oh yeah, like my Japanese heritage, right? So I get this text, and she's like, yeah, like, you got a second? I'm like, yeah, sure, what's going on? And she's like, so I really need your help. And I'm like, okay, yeah, what's going on? Like, I got you. What's going on? And she's like, so my family's culture or whatever, like I need to make sure that what was it? That my lineage is passed down with good genes. And I'm like, what? She's like, and I just feel like I can't find anybody with good genes. Like I've already asked the other guy that was in the group, and like I've asked like two other people as well, and like you're the fourth best person that I know who would be good for this. Like, would you be willing to? This is such a terrible sentence. I'm so sorry. Would you be willing to impregnate me in the future so that we can carry the like a bloodline forward? And then like there's some other stuff about also, you know, the other girl, and she's like, you know, including her, and I'm like, no, there's no way. I'm not doing. I swear to everything good, I am not lying. Like these are real experiences that I've had. Like I have the most ridiculous stories you can ever, like these are like I have so many more. Like I'll stop here for today, but I have so many more. It's so bad. But yeah, she asked me for that, and I'm like, I'm good, man. I'm so sorry, but like I can't like I can't in all good faith do this, you know, like I'm not that type of person. She's like, all right, well I guess I'll ask somebody else, and I'm like, there's no way. And also she specifically told me that I'm the fourth best guy that she knew for this, and I'm like, what the fuck, like what is that? Like, oh no, believe me, in the background I'm freaking out. Like I don't even know who to talk to about. Did I have another friend group? I think that was my only friend group at this point. Like I had no idea. Oh no, I had one other friend group where I was just like, guys, you won't believe what just happened to me. And I was like yeah, I was propositioned a lot for this type of thing in high school. It was actually crazy because again, like I'm Catholic, right? So it's like I like I'm not gonna be like a prude about like all that kind of stuff. It's just like I'm not gonna partake in that kind of stuff. And like, you know, I hope you can respect my decision as much as I can respect yours. And how do you think I'm gonna ever like get into that? I don't know. So yeah, that was oh my gosh, that was actually. I wonder if I still have those texts. I would never leak those DMs because it's like I feel like that's like a little invasion of privacy, but also just like I wonder if I still have those actually. Because also, by the way, this might kind of adds to it. This was all done in Google Hangouts, by the way. Like this was before Discord was a really, really big thing. This is right after Skype kind of started dying out. This was in Google Hangouts. There was a Google Hangouts chat of the Canadian girls, and this is all that was occurring. It was actually so bad. Yeah, it was so bad. I had oh my gosh, it was so bad. You're helping me dig up a lot of memories that I completely forgot about. This suit detail, yeah. Yeah, this is all done in Google Hangouts. Maybe I should make a story time animation of all this and like actually figure out how to tell the story in a cohesive way. But no, yeah, this is done in Google Hangouts. Like I think I still have them in Google Hangouts. I think I avoid them after a little bit because, there's more stories to this. Okay. Oh frick! Oh no, I have to go to the hand palm reader. But okay, remind me in the future that I need to tell you guys about the palm reader story from the Canadian girls because that one's also like, oh my gosh. I did like 4 storytime videos and then stopped because I had edited my voice. Oh my, yeah, I feel you. It took me years to figure out how to like deal with my voice in recordings. There's so many sequels to all of this. There's multiple sequels to Anywhere. Ex-friend told me he liked me 2 years ago and then proceeded to reject himself because he wanted to date someone that would bring you closer to God. I'm bar mitzvah of all things. Bruh, what the fuck? Full franchise, bro. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna pull an Errol story, and I'm just gonna start telling these stupid. I need to get a list of my stupid stories. I needed to really get into place because yeah, I have like so many Canadian girl stories. I have like a bunch of like drinking stories, just like random like side quests that I get pulled on. You see, you need this VOD. You need this VOD. You need a list. Oh yeah, don't worry. I have this. I have this recorded, so I will be. Do I want to post this on my channel? I've been trying to post all my stuff on the VOD channel, by the way. So I'm getting caught up. I think I've caught up with like I got the Reanimal VODs up there. I've gotten some of the VODs of me working on music and stuff. So from now on, I'm just gonna post them directly after the stream. But okay, I'll post this up on YouTube. It'll be funny. But yeah, it's actually like ridiculous. No, yeah, Canadian girl story. That's how I categorize them to everybody who like talks to me. Because the thing is, I have like a okay. I'm not gonna say a phobia, but I'm definitely like a little bit scared of Canadians now because of it. So like when I met Liam, I was like, oh gosh, Canadian. I was like, oh no. Jokingly, of course, but it was like, gosh, fridge. Yeah, these because the thing is, these Canadian girls would bully me. Like, people say Canadians are so nice. Nah, they roasted the heck out of me. Every time I would do something kind of dumb, they'd be like, Alex, you're so stupid. Like, they would bully me. It was, like, actually, like, bad. I had a guy confess to me, like, 3 times and said no 3 times. And just kind of kept saying random shit to keep trying, like, going, man, I thought it'd be first and get a girl. Bruh. Nah. Yeah, nah, we don't take those. Out with that, man. Scared of Canadians. Yeah, exactly. No, we got exactly. No, it's like that's a fun little story I always tell whenever I meet a Canadian. It's like I know you. I know you're kind. You scare me. But it's all jokes, of course. I blocked his comments on your YouTube. Wait, that's scary, bro. That's crazy. You know, I actually did ask out 2 of the girls from the Canadian group chat, and you know, one of them, how do I say this? Actually, maybe that's a little bit too heavy to discuss here. But one of them did not great things after I asked them out, and it was a really unfortunate situation. And then the other one, oh no, the first time I asked the other one out, they said yes, and then we dated for like 15 minutes, and then 15 minutes later, the girl said, "Hey, by the way, I'm having second thoughts." And the thing about me is like, you know, I'm trying to like, you know, not be bad of a boyfriend. So when I heard that, I was just like, oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna take away your autonomy. So if you're feeling bad about this, then yeah, I'm not gonna force you. So okay, like I guess we're not gonna date anymore. So that was the story of how I had a girlfriend for 15 minutes. And then there's another girl who like I asked her, like we were very seriously talking for a while, and like we talked about dating, and then finally I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna ask her out. So I asked her out, and then she's like, well, I don't know about long distance. And I'm like, what do you mean? We've been talking for like the past 2 years. Like, what do you mean? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. These are just fun stories to tell now. He made a not so nice comment on SFS post about Casper, and I was done with his bulb. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, no, ugh. Man, some men are just like, I got married in elementary school twice. Man, you know what's funny? I never got to the part where I could get married in elementary school. But I did ask girls if they could marry me. I remember in kindergarten, I would go up to girls and just say, hey, do you want to marry me? And I got like 2 yeses, but then I ran away because I got shy. So then that never ended up happening. I remember one time, there's this one girl who I asked, and she like literally just looked at me straight in the eyes and said, no. And I cried. I left and cried. I was in kindergarten. Gift shop ring from a trip. Oh, okay. Wait, that's cute though. I never did that in primary school. I was happy because it sounds pretty. I was trying to stick it to the man in primary school. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta stick it to the man, no matter how young you are. Stop, dude. Vine was a Saturday in the middle of the 5th grade spring concert. There's video out there. No. Oh no. Oh, dude. You know what's so funny? Actually, so to corroborate my Canadian story, well, I don't know if the video is still on my YouTube channel. But there's one video that I dedicated to this girl, and like it's a really bad acapella arrangement, or a really bad rendition of an acapella song. And at the very beginning, I'm like, wow, I'm happy birthday to this person. And I don't know if it's still on my channel. Actually, I should probably take it down if it is. Oh, so precocious. Thank you, Tim. Will ever let it go? Oh no, it's one of those. You first knew me because of the video. He used to have it saved to his desktop. Oh, that's crazy. Dang, high school's a wild time. As I would know, it's like I don't want to, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm so crazy for me, and but like I would know. Gosh, fridge. Would have a running race at the start of every break time, and the lads would argue who was fastest. And I was like, I gotta stick it to the man and win. And I had held back one of the lads to help me. Alex, I would know. I graduated high school. That's fair. No, I mean, even in elementary school, like there was crazy stuff that happened. Oh man, I remember crazy stuff I've seen. Yeah, bro. Like, oh man, the crazy stuff. I feel like everybody has stories from like school, you know, like there's something that goes crazy down. Like it's either like a big fight or something like that. Primary school, we did a lot of crazy shit. I would bet. Irish kids are a different breed. What do you mean? What are the Irish kids doing? I'm trying to think of all the stuff that we did as well. I mean, there's like a lot of like drama between kids. Like I remember in the cafeteria there's like a girl fight that happened where they were just like pulling on each other's hair. A little bit of gruesome detail, but one of them pulled on like a piercing on somewhere and like kind of ripped it out. It was like, oh my gosh, that's ugh. But like it was like, oh, people were like at each other. There was a few people who were infamous in the school for fighting. There's a guy who like, there's this Asian guy who like called me the N-word, and I was like, I'm like, he would literally come up to me and be like, the thing is, so for me in high school, right, I was really chill with everybody. Like everybody respected me and like would never bully me, right? Because if anybody bullied me, I had a very specific energy that I would put forward so that they would be like, oh, like he's chill, like he's not gonna be like, and he's also not gonna take it, right? So but this was before this guy knew that I was like that, so he just like would come up to me and be like, hey Alex, like we're both Asian, we can say the N-word, right? And he would just say it, and then I'd be like, I'm not saying that. And it would be in the gym locker room too, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. Eventually he was just like, he would call me his rice bowl or something. I don't know, it was like something like that. It was like, that's how it ended out. And actually a lot of people started calling me rice bowl or something like that, but it was like actually now I'm looking back at it, I was like, why did people start doing that? During previews for Miss Saigon, my freshman year, something messed up with the smoke machine and they punched a locker in the hallway and left it dead, bro. This is junior, by the way. Oh, there have been so many fights. Yeah. With the fire alarm, someone got a concussion. We got running banned. We got running banned? We broke a shelf. One kid hit his head off a mic during a nativity play. Oh, that's the top of my head. That's, oh. Yeah, people are weird. You know, okay. I'm not proud of this story, right? A little proud. I'm a tiny bit proud. But I did have to stand up for myself, right? This is the one time that, like, okay, my logic when I was in school, right, was I'm a really, like, I play up the persona where I'm like, I'm not going to ever, like, be mean to anybody, right? I hope that comes across in my videos and how you guys see me stream. But there's this one time when, like, really early on, I think it was freshman year, where I had a friend group who would just hang out in the hallway before class. And I would take out my Nintendo 3DS and I would just be playing Mario Kart and Smash Bros for like right before, because I love those games. So I'm just playing this, and at some point one of my friends thought it would be really funny to just start messing with me while I'm playing these games, right? He would start like grabbing my DS, he'd like try to grab my hands, like stuff like that, right? And eventually I remember I was getting fed up with this, right? I was just like, dude, I just want to play my games. Like, please leave me alone. And he'd just keep going. So eventually I was just like, you know what? My dad has always told me that I got to stand up for myself when it comes to it. And you know what? This is one of those times. So the next time that he tried touching my DS, I literally look at him, right? Unprompted, or not unprompted, I told him to stop one time, right? I'm like, please stop, and he's just kept messing with me. So I literally just punched him in the face. Because my dad is he's a veteran, like he was in the military, so he taught me how to, like, you know, punch. Like I know how to like shoot guns, like I'm licensed and stuff like that. So it's like I literally just sock him in the face, and it was a bad punch too, because it was not a sucker punch necessarily, but it kind of was. Like I punched him square in the tooth, like in the jaw, right? And it's to the point I actually have a scar on my hand where his tooth like entered my hand. There's blood everywhere on the hallway floor. He apparently his like tooth got loose after that, and like I think he left the school after that. So I kind of it was kind of funny. But I think after that, low key, the other kids didn't want to mess with me. I don't know if the word got around or something, but like no kid really messed with me after that. And also, even the teachers never really did anything, because, okay, let me be clear about this. This is tile linoleum floor. Randomly, there's just blood all over the floor. So something happened here, right? And there are cameras in the hallways. So if anybody was curious of why there's blood on the floor, people could very well easily look up why there's blood on the floor, and they'd see this little Asian dude like really like just punching this white dude who's like towering over him. Like this is like they could very easily find this out. So I'm fully convinced that at some point they looked at this footage, right? They saw me punch it, realized it was me, and just let it go because it's like it's like because. To be fair, I also like I wasn't a teacher's pet per se. Like I try to stay with my peers more than the teachers, but like the teachers loved me, so I think low-key they were just like, you know what, Alex gets a pass on this one. So I never got in trouble for it. But yeah, I have like a two like little dots on my knuckles because of where his tooth entered, and it's a constant reminder of that. I've never thrown a punch. I've been punched, but never thrown one. Maybe one day. Oh, bro, if anybody punches me, I'm punching back. Like, there's like I fully committed myself. Like, if anybody, I don't stand for that, Or if anybody punches one of my friends, like, nah, that ain't happening. That's how you do it. First day you beat up the biggest one in the yard. Exactly. That low key was my logic. I was like, okay, if this guy's been messing with me for years, or not years, but like months at a time, like if I make sure that this never happens again, no one's gonna mess with me. So I did that, and it's like, yep. I know one person I should bring to a fight. Tim, you should not bring me to a fight. I barely know how to fight. I know how to throw a punch, but I don't know the defensive moves. Like my dad never taught me that. The freshman threatened to bite me this past November. Oh, that's weird. What the fuck? The kid who punched me was younger than me too. Like, who's bruh? Nah, you gotta put him in their place. Dig him into the ground. Nah, ain't standing for that. Do whack-a-mole. Oh man, there's so many. Like, there's a lot of high school stories. All you need is punch most times. Trust. That's true. There is that whole deal of like once you get punched once, you don't like they don't know what to do. Oh, that's a story time I fear. Oh boy. I wonder, is there any how to file a report? Oh man, that sucks. Because the system often just I don't know how the system was for you, but like the system I feel like just doesn't work a lot of the time. Ran out of the party and bunched everyone in the class who was there for singing the shits and giggles. Bruh. Yeah, no, we ain't standing for that. Throw the cake in his face. He deserves it. I was traumatized when I was a kid. There was this one time I was with I was at my own, actually it might have been my own birthday party. I was at this like arcade, and I was in like one of those like those closed in like machines where you like do the driving. And I remember I was driving with like my my girlfriend. It was like I think it was in elementary school, so it was like elementary school girlfriend, whatever, right? We're like doing whatever. And so at some point, this kid who is about our age, who we have no idea who he is, just like opens the curtain, screams, "Taste the rainbow" or something like that, and leaves. And I'm really susceptible to like jump scares, so I jump out of my skin and I'm like stun locked for a little bit. And like my girlfriend's like being like, "Oh, are you okay?" Like all that kind of stuff. And then I exit the building to be like, "What the heck was that?" And I see my dad just like berating this kid in the distance, and I'm like, "Oh, all is well with the world." It's great. This freshman was a crip, and stalker sort of did some others in their grade and wound up getting roped into it and had to follow. Bro, yeah, that sucks. Look, he was stalked this year for a few months. Oh, oh my gosh, that's scary. Hopefully that's over now. I made a YouTube video about this, but at my like 3rd or 4th birthday, I was very excited because we got a Peppy Pig. Wait, you made a? Oh, I want to see this YouTube video. We got a Peppy Pig cake for my fangirl ass, and the workers brought the cake out, and the top half of it was gone. Oh no! It's over because I'm out of there. Okay, good. Oh, true. Yeah. You're not in high school anymore. Okay, yeah. We take those. I was devastated. That's so sad, though. I would also be devastated if I was looking forward to a cake and it was just like the top half was gone. But I think it's getting handled. Okay, that's good. But hey, it's out of your hands now. If it's still a problem, that's on the school. It's like the biggest reason I'm glad I've graduated. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That's another great thing about college. You get the fresh resets. Like, it was really fun being able to reset all my friend groups, I think. They made an excuse according to Mother Lunar. Are you serious? Oh, right. It's time to throw the cake into their face. I don't know why I keep saying that, but you know what? We're going with it. Man, people suck sometimes, huh? I don't, you know, this is one of those things where I'm like, I don't understand why people are like this. Like, like when I say like this, you know exactly the type of people I'm talking about too, right? It's like, there's just some people where it's like, I don't know why you think this way. Like, why would you like, I don't know. It was just my freshman friends it was happening to. Hate that they have to deal with this person for so long. Yeah, that's so sad. Hopefully that does go somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what the school would do about it though, you know? But I'm hoping that, you know, they do like at least give them a suspension or something and they learn their lesson or whatever. Allegedly, they said we quote gave it to them like that. Are you serious? Wait, so did they eat it? Oh, oh, what is wrong with people? Referred to them as the plague. That's crazy. Man, what a life, huh? Oh man, it's these type of stories where I'm just like, man, the human experience sure is something. I'm trying to think other stupid stories that I've gone through because it's like, this girl tried to strangle someone in their 7th grade year with a school ID lanyard. Bruh. Oh my gosh. More than such at this point. Yeah, maybe a little bit more. It's been an issue. If it's been an issue, okay, this is on the school now. Like, you gotta punish that. You gotta like figure. You gotta expel them at this point. Like, what the fuck? I just finally became a target. Yeah, nah. Expelliarmus their ass to the I don't know, anywhere else but the school. I've heard a mix of stories because I barely remember that. I think they initially gave an excuse of what they gave to the wrong table and it was eaten. But are you serious? He ate the cake pot down, but I don't know if that's true. And my theory is just to set off the something they just gave it to the party and hopefully we wouldn't care. Oh, yeah, that's oh my god. People are so weird. Like at least take accountability. You know, like sure there's the anger of like, hey, you dropped my cake, but at least it's like I respect the fact that you like came forward and were like, yeah, I did this. That place is closed now, so we may never know. I wonder why they're closed. I wonder. Gosh, fridge. People. Ah. Oh. Dang, I need. You know, you've really gotten me like going. Maybe I should start a storytime animation because I was thinking about like what I would even talk about, and I was thinking about starting to talk about like relationship like stuff where it's like, hey, like value yourself, you know, that kind of thing. But maybe I just tell my stories. That could be a fun little thing too. I have so many bad stories of like relationship, like holy, like that should not have happened. Storytime animations, exactly. Like, you know, I don't know if you guys like, all right, I'm sure you guys know. I was like deeply in the storytime animation community when I was like in high school and middle school. Like I like was super into Jaden. I was super into like Errol's story, like Emery Richu, Odd Ones Out, all that kind of jazz. Domix. Like man, I was so excited to like learn how to draw. But then I eventually got into music instead, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna focus on this. And now that I can do a little bit of animation, it's like, maybe I can do that. I like the animating part of the story. I didn't like the voice part. That's fair. The voice part is so hard. Like I don't know if you can hear it right now, but I don't talk that much, so it's like my voice is wearing out right now. Like it's getting a little bit rough, which is a little concerning because oh, by the way, guys, so whatever it is in 24 hours, like it's Tuesday for me. I'm trying to stream every day, like every week from that on that day from now on. Like I'm trying to lock in on content, so that's I'm gonna try streaming every Tuesday, as soon as I can. So it's like, yeah, it'll be interesting, because I feel like I've been streaming like once a month, but you know. Today was going to be a test stream so that I could test my new settings on OBS. But yeah, we're going to try streaming more. My friend group is trying to do more co-op games, so we're going to try doing a few things. I have a really special play session planned for a few sessions later. There's anybody in Tiki, you're not allowed to listen to this. Leave right now. But I have the idea where I downloaded the Backrooms mod from Minecraft, and I am going to force my friends to play it without them knowing what's in it. Like, they don't know that it's going to be a horror mod at all, and I'm really excited for that stream. And then tomorrow we're going to be playing Big Walk, so it'll be fun. Yeah, oh, I'm not all the time because I have community choir. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, for 3 more weeks. Okay. I'll try to stream more as well. Like it's not gonna be just Tuesdays. That's Tuesdays will just be the standing day. But okay, noted. I will try to stream more just so that you can join a little bit more as well. I need to come up with ideas. Maybe I'll do another. I need to do an actual drawing stream, or I can just drop more lore. It's like that was fun actually. I haven't I don't get to talk about this that often. And stuff. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Doodle story times would be fun. Yeah. I need to learn how to doodle faster, like so I can actually like doodle the things as I write as I talk about them. I noticed I couldn't doodle fast enough to as I was speaking. I love being regular. I love having you guys here. It's so fun. It feels like it's like hanging out. It's great. You know. Oh gosh, fridge. Uh oh. Uh oh. Is Clip Studio with the oh it doesn't like it. You know what's funny is that I never really watched streams before. Like I would just Oh wait, hold on. You guys don't. Do you guys see my Tetrio screen, or do you guys see my Clip Studio stream? Because hold on, why is it? Oh no, you guys do. Okay, never mind. Sorry, glitch on my end. Okay, cool. Oh, Clip Studio is bugging right now. I might need to force quit. Close. All right, we're going to go to Task Manager. Task Manager. And kill Clip Studio Paint. Kill it. End task. There we go. Ooh, spooky. But yeah, I'm really excited. I prefer a glitch than you accidentally dox yourself again. I'm being much more careful about that now. I realized that the big part of that is if I have the what's it called? The window capture on, then it captures everything on my screen. But if it's just one window, then then I don't need to post my files. You know, it's great. Keeps baiting me into thinking you're live because I'm like, yes, boy, Alex is live again, but it's just need something to watch. Oh, it's the 40th time this week, and I get so mad because it's always when I'm looking for some background noise for drawing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I've run into that issue too because I have other friends who are streaming, and I'm like, oh wow, I'm so excited to see them stream, and it's like, yeah, it's just like I want to watch their VODs, and I'm like, no, I don't. I want to see them live. I want to support them live. I'm scared of streaming. Although I do some shit accidentally. Yeah, you do kind of have to be really careful. But I mean, okay, low key. What you could do is you could just like stream, like you could get into OBS, right? Not stream, but practice. I used to do that. I used to like practice streaming just alone in my basement, and like I would pretend I was speaking to an audience and like into a camera, and then I would like kind of rewatch certain like recordings of me doing that and be like, okay, I was really stupid there, or like, you know, I shouldn't have done that, or stuff like that. And obviously like I'm still not great at it, but you know, you can practice. It'd be great. Want to watch the stream? No, Twitch, I was there and I've already animated something for the stream. Yeah, you know the stream better than like anybody else. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, whatever. But oh man. Want a break from the ads? My friend has been doing like book reading streams. Oh, that's cool. Is that legal? I was thinking about it because are books counted as copyrighted content? I'm sure it's fine. I want to do that for books I like. Cough. A stage set for villains. Cough. Oh, okay. That would be fun. Yeah, I wonder because I know that if you're they're like there are certain books you can read on like YouTube because they're in like the public domain now. Like a lot of Edgar Allan Poe. I'm sure you could read like the Odyssey or something like that. I'm sure those are public domain at this point. But we app for 85% of the time and get through like one chapter. Oh, okay. Actually, that's just a hanging out and reading on the side. You know, that's not copyright. You're adding your own flavor to it. Totally. I'm trying to think of something else to talk about, but low-key, it might be time to end the stream soon because it's getting a little bit late. I need to eat. One thing I need to do at some point is play Deltarune. I voiced a little bit of Casper's playthrough the first time. I wasn't able to go to his latest playthrough yesterday, so I don't know exactly what happens after that. I might need to grab a few people and do some Deltarune streams. Also, okay, hear me out, guys. I'm thinking about starting a Minecraft series. I might, because I love Minecraft. Thinking about doing a survival series, and then I'm doing the whole Green and Gemini thing where we do like the build battles with friends. I think it'd be fun. But yeah, I have a lot of ideas for content, and I might be, I'm adding more onto my plate than I already had. But we're gonna hope for the best. He played the other day. It was very fun indeed. He did his best as Gore. Oh, he did. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious how he voiced Asgore, because I've always been the one that voiced Asgore. I still have the unfinished Deltarune fan art for you that I haven't touched in ages. OMG. Oh my gosh. Wait, I thought that was finished. I thought it was just a sketch. It was so good. Content we cheer, we rejoice. Yay! Actually, I need to, so there's two things I need to lock in on, right? I need to lock in on animation and art, because I need to make I need to make my stuff more official, because I've had the Cinnamon Toast Crunch thing in the background of my Twitch for literally since middle school. So I need to like update that. You are Asgore and Burley in my brain, unfortunately. Oh, hello. I'm not gonna do it. No, I wanted to finish it for you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's okay. You can take as much time as you need. If you play Minecraft, I want to see those geometry skills in action. I do think that now that I've become an artist, or I don't know if I can call myself an artist. I feel like I can. I feel like I'm like on the edge of it, you know? But like I can see certain color theory now. So it's like I bet I could build better than I did before. I need to lock in on everything. Yeah, same here. No, Alex, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't do the Birdly thing. Oh, you call yourself an artist? I'm still iffy on that. You know, it's like, I don't know when you call yourself an artist, but I feel like I'm still like a musician first, you know, or like a singer first. Because I'm still learning. If you make art, you're an artist. Well, I don't, like, the way I viewed all my art so far, right, is just that they're practice for the future. I guess that is kind of just how it works. Okay, well, what... Okay, what, you know, the music isn't also trying to... Okay, well, I would call myself a music artist in that sense, you know? But, okay, you know, okay, whatever. Fine. I'm an artist. I guess, you know, yeah, I guess I wouldn't have been able to make this like a full, like a year ago. Okay. I'll humor you. I'm an artist for now. You know, as soon as I start my Zellianity YouTube channel back up, I'll actually be an artist, because then I'll start making story times. That's called your growing artist. Oh, okay. You know, I'll take that. I like that. Oh, ad. Okay. We'll pause it for a second. Actually, I wonder, what do I have posted on that channel? Let me look it up real quick. Because the thing is, let's see. Google Chrome. What do I have on that channel? What is my link tree, actually? Freaking Alex D. Harper YouTube? Can I? Yes. A camera for vlogs to my phone and learn how to edit videos. I'm back now. Highly recommend, if you need an editing software, a free one that is really good is DaVinci Resolve. That's the one I use primarily, and I've been able to make like really like complicated, or not complicated, but like really intensive stuff. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of tutorials and stuff. And I'm also looking into a camera. I need a camera. I used my webcam for this video, and it was like, ugh. But if I go here, because I have this YouTube channel that I was supposed to use for gaming, I only have my Tetris. Wait, has 7,000 views? Hi, Cass. Alex Cheekerson Harper, Duke University. He used to say that to me all the time. I had no idea that I had a... What the heck? I didn't know I had 7,000 views on this. Maybe I need to make more Tetris content. What the heck? Speaking of Deltarune voices, so I despise Flowery with a passion. I hate him so much. I also hate him with a passion. Oh my gosh. I hate him so much until I got worse when Casper voices him, because his voice for him makes him be want to strangle the Flowery from... Yeah, actually, I agree. Casper's voice for it is too perfect. It's like exactly what I would be like, oh, I want to wrap my hands around his little neck, you know? Like, it sounds like if Casper turned into Deku, but in the worst way possible, you know? I took so many videos during musical rehearsal this year. I wanted to make vlogs from it, but never edited them. Oh, there you go. Yeah, figure out how to edit them. DaVinci Resolve is so good. I'll post it eventually. It's just mega vlogs. Yeah, peak. My sort of boss is concerningly good at being annoying. Yeah, Casper Fox is, oh my god, he's doing his My Hero impression. Yeah, he is kind of my boss too, huh? Gosh, Fridge, yeah. And he'll like rage, not rage baby. He'll just be like, oh, that's such an Alex thing to do, and it'd be like the most like, what? What do you mean type of thing, or like the other day, like he will often just like in like VCs and stuff, he'll just be like singing our voice, our names into like songs. Like actually, he did that a lot in Deltarune for me specifically for some reason. He'd be like, Alex Harper, Alex Harper, like to the beat, and I'm like, I'm flattered, but like, what are you doing? No, I love Cass so much. It's fun hanging out with him. I don't get to hang out with him enough. Though he is my DM, so that's been very fun for D&D. Does that have to be too? Wait, really? I'm not okay. I'm not gonna say that Cass is the only person who I thought did that, but like I've never heard of other people doing that. That's so funny. Is that what you think? What do you mean? Exact. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like it'd be like the most like insane stuff. Like we'd be watching a terrible meme of like something, and it'd be like, "Yeah, that Alex, you seem like you do that." I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" Only been a VC with Chacha, Nova, British Snows and Stew. Never Casper yet, and honestly, it comes from the stories of. Casper is such a like. I don't even. He is a crackhead who's very severely brain rotted, and it is hilarious, but also scary. It is so entertaining to be in VC with Cass. You know, I feel like I've never been in VC with most of everybody, but like I think I might have been in a VC with Stu a long time ago. Like maybe in early SFS days, like when everybody was hanging out in the SFS server. But I don't know if I've heard anybody else. Because Nova and Chacha and me are gremlins at VC, and I've only been in VC with Traditionals and Stu for our part to watch. Oh, I see, I see. I am so bad at joining VCs. Like, um, I want to join VCs and just draw more, but I'm like afraid to. And also like I'm like super inconsistent with my like schedule, so it's just like, yeah, I will either be in there like I don't know, like at 5 p.m. CST, which is, you know, like when this stream started basically, or like like 10 hours after that. It's like I feel bad because like with like the Cass's friend group, it's like I they miss me a lot, and I'm just like I can't join. I'm too busy. I'll do more feasts people. I want to wait until I'm 18 at least to go into. Yeah, but definitely do that. That's definitely safer. You can play because I just hang out as nerds. You see a lot. Okay, yeah, that's good. Like I was a stupid child. I used to like hop between discords a lot. Because while I was learning how to sing, I would go into karaoke servers and just sing karaoke, and I got a lot of compliments. But then there was like a lot of like really creepy people, and that was not great. And like I can't even imagine how it'd be like having like being like not a male. You know, I yearn for the SFS servers VC. Very true. Well, actually, I don't know about that. Low-key, the SFS server VC scares me now. I'm like, I don't know if I want to. What would happen if I were to enter that VC nowadays? I have no idea. I wonder if anybody even recognized me anymore. Because like, when I was in there before, it was like right after part 1 came out, so people were just like, "Oh my gosh, it's Poseidon!" But like, I don't know if people would recognize me anymore. It'd just be like, "Oh, that's Alex." Because like, it's like I also remember there's a lot of people being like, at the very beginning, right? It was very like, oh, like we love Poseidon, we love Asian Poseidon. It's like it was really funny, but nowadays it's just like a very select few people being like, oh, I'll draw you, and then be like, I get added, and it's like, yay! It's a lot more chill now, and I really like it. It's great. Well, part 2 is working for. There was a VC for the artist group chat I was in, and I was yearning to be in a VC with Smelly or Mercy or something because they chilled in there so much. Oh yeah, they're so peak. Yeah, I was in VC with Smulio at some point with like in Cass's like Patreon server, and he is so good. Like he was so good. I was like blown away by his work. Like it was such a good painting style that he was doing. Like I couldn't comprehend it. He was so nice too. And that's why I want to make you more fan out because you deserve. Oh, thank you. I was right there, but I couldn't. What? Yeah, Lunar, you gotta. No, Smulio is so good. It's like actually crazy. Everyone is actually so good, you know? That's why it was so like inspiring to see everybody. Like Lunar, you were one of the people who was just like, I was like, oh my gosh, the animation's so fun, like I need to try this. Like after I joined like the SFS thing and people were drawing each other, and it was like, wow, like this is like a really big community, huh? Maybe I should try it. So you know, it's been great seeing Peak being made in real time in that VC. It was an honor. It was, yeah, I know, it was so, I love being in those like VCs. Just being like watching artists do their thing is so interesting. The cycle of art is beautiful. It is. Like seeing it come from like a sketch to like the line art to all the like, I don't know. It's like it's so satisfying to watch too. Like it in a different way to Tetris, but in like a really cool way still. You know, like it's just it tickles your brain in the right way. Because then once you see like the full like work in progress, it's great. What's my recommended look like right now? What the frick? Oh, Hamilton, the Minecraft musical side by side comparison. That's so funny. Oh, that's major. The girls, the gays, and the green. I gotta see the works of progress. Okay, let me take this off. Oh gosh, Fridge, that's blinding. Oh my goodness. No, I'm the Ash baby right now. Okay, we'll do this. I guess I'm just on my own YouTube channel now. I guess. I got to see the whips of the final shots of Eros and Psyche kissing with the Titan Monkey reprise. Oh, that's so peak. That one was a fun one to do. I remember like I think I only have one take in there, but like I'm being in the crowd. That was so fun. Alex Ash baby emote. I could draw that. I was like thinking, I was like, I could draw that. I love the art so much. It needs to be made. The Ash baby or the freaking I guess it would have to be the Ash baby. That'd be funny. I'm too lazy though. I have so much. Oh, Todd Habercorn. Todd Habercorn, my beloved. Did you guys see that Markiplier has been streaming FNAF recently? It's been so funny. It's like, I am the king of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm no longer cheating. It's great. Sorry. Side tangent. Oh, actually, I wonder. Ooh, okay. That video I was talking about earlier is still in here. Maybe I should get rid of that. I don't know. Maybe I need to edit it down, maybe. Another reason I want to stream is because I haven't learned from Punching Beside that I love making little emails. Oh, yeah, you should. You really should. Dude, I remember when I saw that, it made me so happy. Like it was the best thing I had seen to that point. I was just like, I need this. Like this is great. You haven't seen that, the Markiplier? Oh my gosh, Markiplier, he's been doing a lot of FNAF streams. So you know how there's like a small controversy of Mark cheating in FNAF 2 all those years ago? He did a live stream recently where he just literally just does it in front of everybody. Like he's just like, all right guys, I'm sorry I cheated. By the way, I'm gonna not cheat on this one, and I'm gonna beat the game. And then he did, and it was like, wow, this is crazy, because he actually like developed the meta by himself, by observation, not looking at the code. It was crazy. The dopamine I got from seeing you and Emily use the emotes, I love them. Oh, appreciate that. Yeah, I know Emily also loved them. You know, actually, I think Emily still uses them a little bit. Like on some of the servers I use on with her. Like I've seen her use them still. So I need to add that to. Do I have that on my server? I need to add that. I don't know how to do that. Oh, also speaking of, I will be using my server more. I need to figure out the bots. But oh shoot. But I will definitely. Yes. Sorry, I just got a DM from Blodia. It's a little bit concerning, but I need to figure that out. But yeah, I have no clue how your server works. It's all created thread for me. Wait, is it? Wait, what? Hold on, I'm going back there. What do you mean it's all created thread? Okay, let me go into. It says message for me. Why is it set up in that? Is the Miku cover I sent in your server? Oh, I didn't. I haven't opened my server in like a really long time. Oh, I see it right here. Okay, I will check this out directly after stream. I'll keep this up. I've never sent a message or a pic in there. What? Okay, here we go. Help me debug this real quick. Where? When I made the stream animations, I couldn't put him in the art section. What? Wait. Oh, I missed this peak from tags. What the holy sh... Been like this since I joined? What? Okay, let me look at your account specifically. Where are you? You know, I'm just... Does that fix anything? I don't know what that does. Did you read the rules? Did you read the rules? Is that even a thing in my server? I didn't set this server up, so I actually don't know what's in here. Oh, I do have a rules thing. You can tell how like not involved I was with the server making. I need to customize this so that it actually like is mine, you know? Like I need to go through this again and just be like, all right, but I thought I did. Wait, was that actually it? Okay, I'm glad we figured it out though. Yay, peak. I'm glad we could resolve that here because I was also wondering why you weren't able to do anything. Oh, that's so funny. Check your account. I want to check the roles you had. Oh, the roles I had? Let me. What roles do I have? I have. Where the frick? I have Alex up reacts, he, him, North America, and read the rules. Wow, I don't have any special rules for myself except for the Alex Harper reacts, huh? That's fun. That's kind of funny. Wait, why is it Alex Harper react? I need to do Alex Harper. What the heck? I need to fix the server. I've been watching the server through a window in black and white filter and rain effects. No. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, maybe we can have the server be more active now. I wonder, should I do events? No, that'll be for later. I think once we have more people, then we can start doing maybe some like small events, but that'd be kind of fun. Oh, the reactions channel. Oh, I'm so sorry to anybody who's... Oh, no one's used it. Perfect. Oh, except for MJ. I'm so sorry, MJ. Movie watching or something? Wait, that'd be a good idea. Watch a few episodes of like an anime or something. Oh, wait, that'd be fun. Great. Okay, now I need to actually... Time to lock in. We're getting all this... Okay. I need to also... proposition this into a way that I can get the gaming content in here as well. Ooh, I have a lot to do, but that's for later. This week is busy. Tomorrow at work I have a like 8-hour meeting and I'm not looking forward to it. Actually, I probably should go to bed soon because I need to get up really early to get into the... Oh, I really don't want to get to this stupid 8-hour meeting. I know. Job jump scare. Yeah, it's like the bland. It's like the job application. Hades sound boot, but that's probably against Discord rules. Discord doesn't have to know. We'll think about that one. No, yeah, my job is it's so soul sucking. I cannot wait to like not like okay, not wait because I don't know when or if I'll ever be able to do content full time, but I'm definitely like putting a very hard effort in right now to get that situated to see if I can, you know? So hopefully with any luck I will be able to not do this anymore. So we'll see. I'll know how long I have to be a software engineer and be surrounded by the stupid AI stuff. It'll be great. My gosh. I have doctor's appointment tomorrow, but it's okay because the ADHD screening is finally... Oh, peak! How exciting! I need that too. What Discord doesn't know won't hurt. Exactly. I can see you in real time. That'd be fun. You know, it's okay. I'll repost your stuff more often. Don't worry. Oh, thank you. Get the AI out. That's what I'm saying. Bro, anytime any corporate area is all using AI, and it's like, bro, like, what are you even like? This is not helping us at all. Like, what do you? This does nothing for us. Like, it's so stupid. It's so utterly stupid. I don't know what the. I could go on a rant on this all day. Like, it makes no difference. Like, sure, it makes like there's certain times when it's like, oh yeah, this makes the code a little bit easier to do. But like, I could do this. Like, it's fine. Like, what do you? Like, it doesn't do anything. It's like at the cost of what it's doing, it's not worth it. Using AI for posters and nah. Multiple classes of art students get us to do nah. Okay, yeah, no, the AI. That's so disheartening. That's so disheartening to hear. Wait, yours too? Nah, what the? Maybe it's a good thing I never went into the art side of school. I almost took a few art classes, but like, ugh. We had one for like our class games, and that was so, and like I could just tell just because it was supposed to be mirroring two nights, but the shadow and light was weird. What is? This is the stupidest AI. This is the stupidest human like I love human advancement, but AI is the like what? It is a powerful tool in the absolute worst hands possible. Like, there's too many people who are using it for nefarious means for it to be any sort of good. Like, there's certain AI that's good, right? Like, I have heard that there is like certain what's it called? There's certain tools in the medical industry where they were able to identify like cancer earlier or like different diseases. And like, of course, you know, you still have to have humans like diagnose that, but if you're able to get a better more quick diagnosis, that's one thing. Like, that stuff like that is like, I'm willing to waste water for that. But like, if you're just like stealing content from people on the internet and like, you know, yeah, like books and like arts, like without proper licensing or anything like that, it's like, why? Like, this is the worst evil you could do on the art community. And like, it's like, what are you doing? Teacher journaling for a class went, so I want you guys to use ChatGPT to write a Christmas story, use Canva AI to make a poster. Nothing for an hour. Yeah, good for you. Good, that peak. Gosh, Frage, that's terrible. After a day with grade level assessments, went to me. Wait, to me in the undertone, we're like, hey, Tiger, this posters the principal showing your totally. Oh, it has a problem over it. Other AI, exactly. Generative AI is the problem. Other AI is great. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Rare books to AI usage and destroying the books. Yeah, like, what is this? Cracking down. Yeah, YouTube has been cracking down recently, which is great. On the other hand, I will say YouTube themselves use AI for their moderation system, and it's caused some like terrible thing. Like, I don't know if you guys know this one YouTuber called Yoontunes. Yoontunes recently posted, like, they're a storytime animator. They posted recently that they got banned on YouTube from getting monetized for the next 3 months. And no matter what they do, no matter how many emails they send, they only get AI AI bots to respond to them in their emails. And like, it's actually so sad. Like, you can't like, and then like I think they got one real person, and then they're just like, yeah, you gotta wait for 3 months, and then they just never got anything back. So they're like in a really rough situation for like monetary gain right now. It's so sad. You say they're artists when they use AI is like saying you're chef when you order at a restaurant. Yeah, it's like, I hate the people who are saying that AI is like using a computer. Like, okay, so the comparison I've heard, right, is when like, for example, the movie industry, right? It used to be like you would take the film or whatever and do whatever with like a different, like, however you would process that. But then computers came around and they became more popular, so you'd start processing it through computers. And like, the AI artists I've heard have been saying like, oh yeah, like it's just like that, where you're finding more tools to like make your art. And it's like, no, that's not this case at all. With the computers, you are finding a tool that allows you to, you still have full control over what is going on in that computer. It is a tool that allows you to be more creative and adds more possibilities for that, right? AI is lazy. You are not in control of every detail. You are like literally putting up to RNG, like random number generators of what is going into your art, quote unquote. And it's like, I heard the Backrooms directors say it best. They're like, I lose respect for any movie or any other piece of art that uses AI, because I will tune out anything that comes after I realize it's AI, because the director obviously didn't care enough to get all these details in themselves. They just wanted a blank canvas that looks good in their in their movie. And it's like, if I see a movie where it's everything was made by a director, then you know that director put every single decision in there. That blade of grass was there because the director said so. If the director uses AI, who knows what the reason was behind it, you know? And you can't trust it. It's so sad. Sorry, my little rant. But gosh, fridge. Yeah, it's like people are just yeah. It's also just like, I like YouTube is like great on them for like trying to knock in on the AI stuff, but like, man, they are doing the AI moderation, and I feel like that's almost just as bad. It's like, why are you like, YouTube's got so screwed in that, and it's like, but there's so many others that are probably like that don't have a platform at all that I don't see. So it's like, what are they supposed to do? Just go on Twitter and cry and then hope for the best? It's like, man. He made the Book of Life was one of my favorite artists, and he signed to make AI generated series. Oh, and he got so much backlash. He actually canceled the series and to deal with the people, and is now very anti since looking more into it. Okay, that's good. At the very least we can see the arc of improvement. You know, like I'm fully willing to like allow people like that to like have a second chance, but also it's like, man. I mean, because like even for me, right? Like at the very beginning of generative AI, I was excited. I was just like, oh, this is a really cool technology. Like, but then of course, like because I'm like a music artist, it's like, wait, like what is this going to mean for the music industry? Because you know they have to get data somewhere. Like I'm in computer science. I fully like not fully understand, but you know I have a good idea of like what it takes to like have like this kind of software running, and like you have to have data to train this thing, and you can't just make it. Like you have to have a like insane amount of data. So where else are you going to get data except for the internet? And it's like, okay, are you actually going to do this? Because like that's actually crazy. If you use all of the out of domain stuff, sure, that's a one thing. But like you need a ludicrous amount of data. So like, are you going to be ethical or not? And then they turn out to be not ethical. So it's like, okay, now I can't support this anymore because it's like people are not being good. People are getting hacked with AI. Yeah, I found it fascinating when it was really shitty, but the better guys, it's great. Yeah, exactly. Like when the Will Smith like tomato or the spaghetti thing came out, that was fascinating to watch. Because it was like, on one hand, it was starting to be like, okay, we're getting really far into this. But another part was like, okay, I wonder like what this is going to become. But then it just became such a bad thing, and it's like, man. Well, Miko's Spotify used for the epic songs and Aaliyah finding an AI. Yeah, that sucks so bad. Like, it's like, it's like cartoonishly evil. Like, who thinks of this to do this at all? Watched thousands of movies or read the books about AI taking over because it got self-aware. Exactly. Well, okay, so I feel like I have a unique perspective on this, or maybe not unique, but like I have a perspective on like this, because AI will never be able to become self-sentient, because AI the way AI works is that it will run a diagnostics on what is the most likely thing that is needed of it, right? So it comes like a bunch of like, it's a gambling machine, right? So sometimes it'll choose the best decision, sometimes it'll choose the second best decision. It has like some generator in there, but it will ultimately be completely random and therefore never be able to really have feelings, because it is at the end of the day a gambling machine. If you put in enough like you know, books about love or something in it, it will figure out the statistically most high phrases to come out of it, right? It'll be like, oh, this is how love feels like, and it'll sound like in the words. It's like, I think you said it earlier or something similar earlier, where it's like a mask or something like that. It's like that. It's like there's no soul behind the AI. There would never be a soul behind the AI. It's literally impossible, and I'm sure you guys know that. But it's like, you know, saying it out loud, it's like there's no soul behind that thing. It's literally just a casino machine that is spouting out what it thinks is going to be right, and it's wrong a lot of the time too, because you need such a large amount of data. But like, how are you going to get that much data? Like, there's no realistic way to get that much data without being unethical, which is what the issue that we're running into. Let alone the freaking data centers that we're finding, and it's like. Yeah, I have no mouth and I must scream getting too real. I know, it's so bad. Couch when character AI was popular for YouTubers to mess around with for videos. Couch? Oh, cough. I bet it was cough. Why am I getting ads for a character AI still on YouTube? Bruh. Yeah, no. Nope. You know what's really crazy? I was hanging out with Cass like a month or two ago, and we found that there's like character AIs of Casper Fox, like of him, and then there's like AIs of him as Hades. Like people are somehow training like character AIs of him, and yeah, it's crazy. I can't find them with people like, hey, if we're gonna keep going, yeah, we'll have water in a few years. Yeah, we're still like, how am I gonna know how to cut bread without? Oh, yeah. Also, another thing, a little who's out here talking to Casper. It's actually so bad. It's so bad. There's a load of Miko, unfortunately. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, yeah, Miko is a personality, so that totally makes sense. No, but yeah. So another thing about like human psychology, right, is that when humans find an easier way to do something, they will like the brain will automatically rely on that, right? Which is the whole problem with AI. Like if you start to like because kids nowadays like not all kids obviously but like a lot of kids nowadays are just using the AI to think for them, and it's like getting really concerning. Like I've heard stories about people being like, hey AI, like what should I eat today, or like, hey AI, should I go to the grocery store if my refrigerator is empty? It's like, think for a few seconds, like what is happening? Like these kids are, I'm so sorry for these kids because they're growing up in this environment where it's not even their fault. Like I think like as a kid, right, you're the base level of a human being and you have to learn so much, but they're living in a world where people are pushing AI and it's making it so much harder for them to like you would have to be able to fully be like, oh my gosh, I hate AI, to be able to avoid it. And at this point it's really detrimental to the kids, and I'm really afraid for the next generation. Enough to count, a few weeks ago there were like 70 oh man, 70 of Miko, dang. I remember Smokeby found one of them himself, and fair enough, I gave him someone was making it of me. Yeah, I'm because like okay, let's for scale, right? Casper Fox, he has, you know, like 80,000 subscribers on reaction channels, and SFS got as popular as it was. He had around actually he maybe like a few, like a dozen or so, like chat AIs of like character AIs of him, and it was like mildly concerning. Like it was so bad. Like it's like it's like an infringement of like privacy as well. It's like so weird. Hank Green recently came out about using it, how he began relying on it to make his videos, so he's taking a break. Oh, that's good. See, yeah, Hank Green is the one person I would rely on to be like using AI like responsibly, you know? Also, love Hank Green. I got his socks the other day and his underwear. It's great. The like little art, like the real art people are giving out real like the homemade stuff. It's great. Anyway, sorry, little side tangent, little TMI. Maybe like I don't know, but yeah, a lot of Miko, which yeah, he's popular, but damn, yeah. I would be so afraid, yeah, if I were Miko and like I had character AIs. I'm not afraid, but I'd be annoyed. Like, who you think you can get the same experience of talking to me as just doing this, you know? Whenever I see an ad like new vacuum cleaner now with AI, yeah, it's like, what do you mean there's AI in the vacuum? You could post on his Insta story months ago about finding them and being like, yeah, I'm reporting this. Good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there's like AI in everything now. Like literally, like you can have like a rice cooker or something. And the Asian part of me coming out. It'd be like, yeah, we integrated AI into this, so you know exactly when your rice is cooked. I'm like, we mastered this like years ago. Like, what are you doing? Just get better. Stop putting AI in everything. New bread brand now with AI. Does it congratulate me for buttering it or something? Oh. Yeah, and it's like the over reliance on it in an unethical way is the problem. And the freaking data centers. I've seen so many data centers of like stories of it being like forced upon people in the US, and it's actually so sad. Like they're buying out people from their like homes, and then like when the people are like, hey, I don't want this here, like they'll like go into like legal trouble to like kick these people out of their childhood homes. It's like, what? Like you have to be a special kind of evil to do this to somebody. Like you are like the corporate slop. You have to, and like there's always okay. I've always operated under the like the logic of, hey, like people are good at the end of the day, right? Like I always thought that, but this has started making me really doubt that. It's like I've never doubted that like line of logic until like the AI start popping up, because it's like, what kind of person would be willing to like kick somebody out of their own home just so that they could make a few extra dollars an hour, you know? Let alone the freaking the havoc it's wreaking on the environment. Like the water quality is so bad afterwards. Like how do you even do that? How are you using so much water and making it so dirty? It makes no sense. Hell, Monroe says too. Yeah, like going to the hairstyle. I used AI to make inspo speak. Yeah, you know, the other day, actually, okay, a really sad story, right? I will be fully like open with this. Like my like software engineering job does like work with AI, and it's so sad because like I I'm not really in a position to battle it, you know? If I leave the company, it's like I don't have money and I have to live. So it's like I have to like work with certain parts of it. Of course, I'm minimizing it, believe me. But it's like I have to like work with a lot of these types of people who are just like, "Oh my gosh, we love AI." To be fair though, I will say a lot of software engineers are actually anti-AI as well. A lot of people are being forced to do this just because of the higher ups. Like I know plenty of people on my team who also hate AI, but we're being forced into it because that's what the higher ups say, and we can't lose our jobs, right? Um, Along with that though, it's really sad because a lot of people from like a lot of people are into like the AI thing. So I remember a few weeks ago, I mentioned that I was going to be animating my music video as like a little weekend project, and my coworker comes up to me and she's like, "Oh hey, you know, what's really useful for that kind of thing is AI, because like you could like generate like a lot of different things off of that and like record it." And I'm thinking in my head like, the whole point of me doing this over the weekend is so I can enjoy myself in the animating process. Like I didn't say it in those words exactly, but I was like, oh no, you know, I like the animation. Actually, I did say it. I was like, oh, I like animating, so you know, I'm gonna do it myself. But you know, thanks for the suggestion, I guess. It's like, I there's a lot of people like that, and I don't think I think a lot of it is a lot of people aren't really in the art community side, you know, like people just don't understand artists, so it's really sad because they're just like, oh yeah, you know, AI can do that, and it's like the same effect, and it's like, no, like when I made my animation for my music video, I had so many different things of like, oh, this could be really cool in this section. As I was working, you can't do that with AI. Like you would give it a prompt and it would just spit out something and it would be done. But for me, it was like I was working and like, you know, I think I actually, it was on chat, right? Like somebody would mention something and I'd be like, oh, that'd be really funny if I added like Freddy Fazbear into this part. I'm gonna do that, so I would just do it. And it's like you don't get that experience with AI and doing the generated stuff. And it's like, so it's sad. It's like, it's so sad that people just don't. Yeah, you were in that stream. Yeah, I think you were the one who inspired that part. But it's so sad that a lot of people just don't get that, and like they don't. They're never gonna be in a position where they will be able to get it because you know they're doing their job, and it's like I don't necessarily blame people because from my perspective, I've seen plenty of people who just don't have that experience doing that software engineer job. You know, like they're just coding the AI and they don't really fully understand the implications of that in the art community or like in the communities of humanity in general, but like they're being forced to, and it's just it's the higher ups of each of the companies, which it's a whole other issue, but it's whatever. Just make something that's like, cool, I have this now. Exactly. Exactly. There's a satisfaction you don't ever get by being able to make it yourself. Like when I made my music videos, but I sang them, I mixed, mastered them, I edited the music videos, I added every single, like again with like the Backrooms movie director, every single little detail that was in those videos I made. Like the little flickering of my character on my animated music video, I made that on purpose because I originally had it as a static picture, but I realized that there wasn't enough life in the video. So I was like, okay, I'm going to add like a little extra detail. And it made it so much better. And I was so proud of like what I was able to accomplish. And, you know, people just don't get that anymore. Like they're just going to AI and doing whatever. It's like, it's so sad. I wish people would like put more effort into non-generative AI. I feel like I never hear about like I know a few people in the medical industry, and I've heard like good things about like the medical AI where they're just like trying to recognize certain diseases and like figure out like the cure to cancer and stuff like that. And it's like great, perfect, I love that. That's fine, but when you're in a corporate setting, like say like you're in like I don't know like YouTube, right? Like they never not they don't use that. They use the like worst part of AI, and every like big corporation is just like, yeah, let's just use that instead. It's like what do you every company's like choosing evil basically. Little hand cannon art thing for when I draw Hetty's that I try to make his hair swoopy look more like devil horns. His matter feels a little more insecure. Oh, see, yeah, AI wouldn't do that because you're thinking of all those small details, and like AI just doesn't think because. Again, AI is a gambling bot. AI is taking all the data that's been given, and it'll be like, "Oh, this is the most statistically likely that a picture that people would like." And it's like, that's not what we want. We want the imperfections. We want the little nods. AI just bare them up. Exactly. Not even that. Low key. Like, it also like AI has the same art style on everything, which is like it's so slop. It's just slop. It's like, oh, wow, you got me going. I was saying stupid club. It is exactly, and then like, there's something about the shading and something about like the shapes that they always use where it's just like you can tell, and it's so upsetting. But yeah, I feel like we gotta end on like an actual high note. We can't end on the AI rant. I feel like I've done this already before. We gotta okay. Let's see what's a good AI art is so shiny that it's off-putting most of the time. Exactly. Grinds me gears. It's this old man yells at cloud type shit. Yeah, and I'm also afraid that like someday it's gonna be like, hey, all the old people just don't like AI because they don't like change or something like that. And it's like it's deeper than that for this, you know. Like I think there's the case with that for older generations being like, these people on their phones. Which, to be fair though, the phones are not great for us. But it's not. It's even to a bigger extent to that where this is like. It's kind of infringing on certain rights that people have, I think, and it's really sad. It's uncanny. Yeah, exactly. All journeys are falling for it. Yeah, they're all falling for it, and they're making it. Like, I don't want to make this political, but man, the Charlie Kirk like music thing, it was like, I cannot believe people are like using this, and like to this extent, and like. I saw this one clip of this family who was like reacting to the freaking that thing, and they're like, oh my gosh, the singer's so good, is that a real person? And I'm like, I feel like it's very clearly not. And it's also been upsetting because AI music has been getting into memes, you know. It's like I remember like there was like a some rap song got turned into like a choir, and that turned into a meme a while back. And originally I was just like, oh wow, this sounds really good, but then I found out it was AI, and immediately all the credibility went out the window. It's like, it's so sad. It's such meme now. No one sings like that random child. AI Fruit Love Island. Wait, what? Don't you get me started on that? Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, AI gospel vocal stuff. Yeah, exactly. As a choir kid, this is the stupidest, laziest thing you could do. Like, there is something so integral and beautiful about an actual human choir singing together that is so insulting when you make an AI replicate it. It makes me so mad. But the AI Fruit Love, I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is the AI Fruit Love Island slop? It's just no, exactly. Some of the heavens don't even get a robot. I feel like I don't know what I'm thinking. You don't know what I'm thinking about, Alex? Oh no. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, I'm trying to think of a better topic to transition to. We can't keep going down this rabbit hole. It's gonna make me sad. AI Fruit Love Island was a slop AI series replicating Love. If it can be famous, are you serious? There's no way. Well, high note can we end stream on? Yeah, well, high note. How do you like your bread toasted? I like it medium. Like, I don't like it black. I don't like it lightly toasted. I like it really medium, so that it gets that that crust, and then you can put the butter on it, and then it goes really, really melty. It's great. Oh, dude, I'm also so excited for cover contest results to come out. Yes, for both. Peak. I wish I did a Miko cover for that contest, but it's okay. I'll get him next time. You know, Good Kid has started recognizing me in chat a little bit. So I've started like I was like, okay, I need to do my homework. If I'm gonna figure out how to stream, I need to listen to like their streams more. So I've been like attending every single one of their streams, and they've started recognizing me as like, you know, Zelly Entity, and like they started reading off my messages a lot more, and it's great. It's been so fun. And they commented on some of my videos too. Like they commented on my Instagram posts, and then on my Twitter as well. And it's like, oh, this is great. Have recognized me at this point. Peak over 100 or something. Oh dang, yeah. Same for Good Kid. There's like, they said that for the first one there was several hundred like submissions, and this time they're gonna have to do like they're trying to get it down to like around 300. I think they said submissions for their stream, because they don't want to do every single one of them, and I'm scared because I'm like, what if my cut doesn't make that? But I'm also confident in my acapella at least, where it's like I'm sure they will like it. You know, I hope. Feeling of being recognized by the people you admire, bro, it's unparalleled. It's so good. Like that was me with Casper. Like I looked up to Casper for literal years before he made Stories from Sticks, and when I auditioned it was like, oh, it'd be really funny if I got in here. And then Casper's like, oh hey, I've seen your thing before. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then he was like, yeah, you want to play Poseidon? And I'm like, what? It was so like surreal. Miko had this thing for his album debut stream where he had people in Discord send voice memo questions about the album. Oh, that's so sweet. And I freaked out. Yeah, I would too. That sounds so sweet. That's how I got into SFS. I just got recognized for making a lot of animatics because I got hyperfixated. That's true. I remember that. That was so fun. That was so fun to be in the community when like everybody's just like recognizing all this new like animations, because now you're a canon artist, Lunar. It's great. My friend recorded it for me, so I look back on it and just makes me happy. Yeah. Wait, that's so peak. Oh yeah, for me, there's another part where there's a few acapella groups I really like, and I got to like, because of my role in Melody of War, I got recognized by a few of them. Like Bobby Bass is one of the most prolific basses on the scene, and he knows who I am. And it's like, whoa, he knows who I am now. Because I went to his concert when they came to Kansas, and like I got to like hug him and stuff, and I shook his hand. I'm like, hey, by the way, I'm in this redacted project that we're from Peter, and he's like, oh my gosh, I know you. And like we started talking a little bit about it, and then later on, I was in a call with the cast for Melody of War, and we're just kind of all just like, you know, talking, getting to know each other a little bit, and then Bobby just like kind of goes, wait, we've met before, haven't we? Like talking to me. I'm like, oh yeah, we have. And it's like, oh my gosh, he remembers me. It's like, stuff like that makes me so happy. Somebody on the website has the credits and showed other. Oh, that's so fun. Oh wait, no, right, on the SFS. Right. Yeah, peak. A cameo video from Morgan Dudley the other day when she had a cameo set, and she was so sweet. Oh, that's so fun. You know, there's a part of me where I wonder if I could somehow convince Cass to let me be an artist for SFS. I think it'd be really funny if I transitioned from being like one of the vocalists to being like an animator. I think it'd be really, I would definitely like try for it. Like if Cass needs more animators, I will definitely try. Eurydice, when I saw Hades Town with my school and got to play a picture with, oh, so fun. One of us. Yeah, I'm joining you guys. Lunar, I'm so excited to join the art community. I'm gonna try a push for, because half of my content that I'm trying to do for my new channel is going to be gaming, because you know the streaming side and the gaming side, you know, Minecraft, all that stuff, right? But I do want to do like, you know, the animatics and storytime stuff. Even just talking about like my rants, like I'm sure I'll probably have an AI rant at some point that I'll animate, but like just stuff like that. And then I want to be able to enter the community and be like, hey guys, I've really looked up to you guys for years, and hi, you know. You already know? Oh, thank you. So she thinks she remembers me because she only recalls a few people from schools that took me. Oh, that's so sweet. And with story times, yes. I just need to figure out what style I'm going for, because like for Jaden animation, she does it with a team, to be fair, but hers are very like fully animated. But like Herald Story has like animatics where it's like pictures of him and his friends doing things, and I don't know, so both seem fun. Maybe I'll do a mixture of both. I'll have like a really, for some reason, highly animated scene of me doing something ludicrously stupid, and then I'll have the animatic for the rest of them. It's like me picking a flower. Like I'm animating in ones on that one. It's like every single little sweat drop of the like sun glistening in my hair is animated. It's like next scene. It's like the Wreck-It Ralph coming out of the animated scene. You know. I need to learn how to do that. I've also been like one of the big reasons I've been learning how to animate was to animate my D&D sessions. So I want to pick out like different parts of the session and animate them. So I have an upcoming D&D session with actually Josh here. I don't know if you're still in chat, but We Love Sensei, where we're going to do a D&D session at some point, probably after the whole after we figure out our content stuff. But we're going to do that, and it's going to be so peak, and I want to animate it. I also want to animate the D&D campaign I'm in with Cass. That'll be fun. All the dew on the flower glistening in the light. Exactly. I learned how to draw MLP ponies for CasperCom, and now I draw ponies a lot. And this SFS commission low-key revived my art for a bit. No, nice. I think commissions are magic. That's the only logical conclusion. I wonder if I'll ever. I don't know if I'll ever open up commissions. That'll be really funny. That'll be interesting. Maybe I should think about it. That'd be a nice way to make some side money. But we'll see. I think I'm holding a bouquet. So I need to start commissioning even more. Peak! Yeah, we love to see it. Cha-Cha drew my D&D character for art fight, and I nearly cried. She looks so cute. Oh my gosh, I saw that! Dude, Cha-Cha drew one of my characters as well. And like, oh my, actually, hold on. This is gonna be the fun little thing we need after the AI talk. There. Oh shoot. Okay, let me look at my Artfire account because I got a few more attacks. I was so sad because I wasn't able to attack them back because I was just too busy this month. But like, there's such peak going on. Oh wait, hold on. Where am I? No, that's not what I want. There we go. Art fight. Because Cha-Cha also drew one of my characters, and it was so sweet. And I'm so glad I got to animate Cha-Cha's attacks. Oh my gosh, somebody else made one. Wait. Oh my gosh, that's my high school friend. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna look at that later. Wait, I haven't heard from them in years. Okay. So yeah, there's Lunar. This is so sweet. Thank you, Lunar, again, by the way. It's so fun. And then my friend Halo, who I'm actually gonna be streaming with a few, I think in a week or so. They drew my characters as well, making soup, and it's so sweet. And then Cha-Cha drew this of it's so fun. Like, I'm so glad. It's so sweet. And then frick, their name is not Skeleton Homie. I know that they have a different user on Celeste. Yes, Celeste Doodles drew this of my of one of my characters, and it's like, oh my gosh, like they did such good rendering on this. Like, oh my gosh, oh, so good. And then I didn't know Casey did this. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. I'm so sorry, Casey, that I couldn't invite back. Next year, I promise. I need to DM them and be like, hey, we need to catch up. It's been I haven't talked to them since high school. That's crazy. Oh, this is so sweet. And then the ones I attacked with, right? Let's I don't know, Taj, if you've seen these ones, but these are the ones that I made for people. So this is Lunar. This is the first one because I wanted to do like a more like rendering with like shading and stuff, and I was able to get the person shape really well, and it was like, oh, this is great, like, and I did a little bit of a background too, and it was so fun. And then for my friend Halo, if you remember the twin carousel meme, I actually made this for them. I'm gonna keep the music off, but it's like the circus music. I animated this for them. So that's Halo, and then that's their OC. It's like it was so fun to animate, and like, that was my first like full like animation of like, oh yeah, like, I'm animating things now. And then for Cha-Cha, I did this of their character. It's like I made a little gif of them. I did some stuff with the bouncy of the hair and like all that stuff in the wind. Like, yeah, all these are my Insta. Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Every time I post, I feel like I've been getting people being like, "Why are you progressing so fast?" And it's been like really flattering. But yeah, I'm so happy. These are so fun. Is our fight still going, or is it finally done? Ah, I think they're done. Yeah, the scores are gone, I think. Oh, what is art fight? Okay, so Taj. Oh, you just missed it. So every year there is a month where all the artists of like every community in like the online space will get together. And so basically everyone has OCs, right? Like original characters. So for me, I have these two characters. I have Basil Cosmos and Althea Petalum. They are like I have storylines for them and everything. So like they're fully fleshed out characters. Every person in the like art fight area has like a bunch of characters. So if I go to Luna, for example, right? Um, people you follow. So Lunar has a few characters, right? So what this is an art exchange program where we fight. We will send one of their characters in our own style, and we will have battle basically. So for example, Lunar sent me hers first, where she made an attack on these two characters at once. So she got points for that for her team, and everybody in an art fight, everyone's on a team. So this year there were three teams. I was on Team Tragedy. There was also like Team Comedy and stuff like that. And each of the teams are basically trying to get the most points. So every time you do an attack on another person, you get points. So when I did this attack on Cha Cha, I got 70.5 points for my team. And whoever gets the most at the end wins. And it's a really good community-based thing because like there's like merch, there's like the entire art community knows about it. So it's like we get together, and what's cool about this is that like I at least like I know a lot of people as well use this to like accelerate their art like massively because it's like you have to dedicate time to like actually improve on the art. So like for example like I did Luna's first, and like I was doing like I was specifically targeting like shading and like the bodily proportions and stuff like that to be better. So I got better at that and that one. And then for this one it was like animation, like getting the frames in. So I was like improving on that. And then finally for this one it's like finding like follow through, looking at the joints of the character, getting the wind physics to look correct. Like it's a really cool community based project, and they do this every year. So you should join me next year, Tosh. Because you were looking into drawing too, right? But yes, that's what art fight is. It's very fun, and that's what I've been doing all month. When we get into digital art, yeah, Peak, yeah, come join us. It'll be great. I've been learning for the past like several months, and it's been interesting. Like I would not be able to draw this now. Like this is good, but like it's like my art style has changed since that one. As you can see from a PNG tuber. I only managed 4 attacks and had like 16 people on my hit list. I know. I only managed 3. Like I was gonna do another one on Celeste, but I was unable to get it in time. Like I was actively drawing the skeleton, but it was unfortunately not in time. I need to join art fight next year. Yeah, please do. I'd fallen off my habit when I moved and stuff, but now I need to get back to it. Yeah, please. Taj, we could do drawing like content for Tiki. I think that'd be fun. There's plenty of like drawing content that we could do. Like there's the drawing game that we played in like the lounge, right? Like what's it called? The Gartic phone. They have an animation version where you can learn, like you can do frame by frames of like big animations, and you get like as much time as you need, and like you can do that as like a group. It's really fun. There's also like there's more art games as well. Like there are a few like multiplayer art games where you can like share canvas and stuff. Like it's very fun. Like there's a lot of things we could do. It's some of the crazy animation I've seen. I know it's awesome. Actually, yeah, is it Rubber Ross that you saw? Because Rubber Ross did like this crazy one, like or several crazy ones. Rubber Ross did one with Peter Griffin turning into the Simpson. Yep, knew it. We're all in the same communities. We all know. Everyone knows Ball here. But everyone here, join Art Fight next year. It'll be exactly in 1 year, so it'll be in July, I think, right? So, yeah, it'll be great. Actually, oh Peak, because I wanted an excuse to draw Apollo whenever I draw, and I made sure I had his beard and skate. And I submitted the attack while having the rest too. Like I forgot the beard and line. Oh man, it's okay. It's fine. You still got the essence of the character, and that's all that matters. Oh, I wanted to attack some more people too. Like I'm following Ray too, I think. But unfortunately, I was too busy and I could not get to them. Like I wanted to also attack what's her name? Peak animator from Epic. What am I thinking of? Neil. I wanted to attack Neil as well, but I did not have enough time. And like I wanted to prioritize people who attacked me first because it's like, they put enough effort into attacking me, so I want to put enough effort into attacking them type of deal. So, you know. And next year I'll have better art of my characters. I need to work on these cuz yeah, I can definitely do better now. I still need to learn the folds of this stupid clothes. I don't understand how clothing folds work. Neil's Hades was on my list. Oh wait, that would be so good. Oh wait, I didn't know that Neil had a Hades. Fabric is a mystery. Yeah, it's so bad. Or not so bad. It's very rough. But it's like I don't understand. Like Chacha does so good with fabric. Like look at this. Next year my characters will be more fledged out. Yeah, Peak. It's time for your writing arc. Oh wait, Halo commented on my profile. That's funny. All right. I think we're about ready to end stream, guys. I've been streaming for quite a while. It's been about like 4 hours. I need dinner. It'll be great. Yeah. More fleshed out. Oh my god. My very loose book idea OCs. Gotta get those in. Gotta get those in like in concrete now. Get that Google Doc going. Get that Obsidian notes going. Get all everything ironed out. Neil's Webtoon Famtheon Fighters is the highlight of my week. Oh, is that? Oh, that's for Webtoon. Yeah. I need to check that out. I've heard good things. I know that Mason is really into that, so I should check it out. That'd be fun. Yo, Alex, if I drop a book, that'd be kind of sick. You should drop a book. Drop it. Get the book out. You know what? I will also if you start working towards dropping a book, I will also try dropping a book. I got crazy lore for my world right now, and I have no outlet for it. I was thinking of actually, first of all, I need to make animatics based on those characters. These characters. I have several animatics I want to do, but I need to learn how to do it first. Last Friday was a Poseidon comic. Oh, Peak. Yes, hold each other accountable. Peak. Yes, we will do it. And I'll also drop a book drop a book. I must drop a book on the floor. Yeah, you do that, Lunar. Yeah. I have multiple ideas. Yeah, that's the hard thing. So actually for mine, I actually had multiple ideas for worlds too. So I just made it so that there's a lore reason why they're all connected. Like I will not spoil it because it's like I need people to speculate on the lore when I start dropping hints on it. But like a lot of my different worlds are going to be connected. I need to send my latest idea. Peak, please do. Yeah, we're all locking in, guys. Everyone's locking in on our respective stuff. It's time. Future beta reader? Hey, I will happily do that. I'm really bad at like feedback, but I would love to. All right. I got to add no. Okay, I'll say I'll stay until you come back. Until you come back. I'm looking in my cosplay wig because that shit looks awful. It's okay. One step at a time, you know? Oh, what? When did I get this emote? Zellian Love? Where did that come from? I didn't put that in there. Where did that come from? I don't know where it comes from. I don't know how Switch works, guys. Long wigs are my enemy. Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. You know, I'm excited to also like I'm getting into way too many things. I want to cosplay as well because I want to get into like conventions. Man, there's a part of me that is like, okay, do I go for like a guy who looks just like me so that I can look, like Miyamura, like a random anime guy who looks just like me, or do I just like go full in on like the what's it called, the gender bent cosplay, like I could go full in on like, guys, I'm free Ren, it'd be really funny. Because I've dressed as Princess Leia as like a Halloween costume in elementary school before. I can do it. I can pull it off. I dressed as a witch for Halloween, and I even gave myself a chest. It's like I'm not afraid to do this. Also, I have a challenge with a few friends that I will one day wear a maid outfit, but that is neither here or there, and I will not mention this again. But Poseidon cosplay. Oh wait, that's so. Wait, I need to do a cosplay. I need to do a Poseidon cosplay. You're so right. Oh, eye makeup. I need to figure that out too. Go to Ren Fair. Yeah, Ren Fair is fun. Aqua cosplay, like from Konosuba. Slay. Scylla cosplay. Maid outfit coming soon. Wait, Taj. We get the entirety of Tiki to do maid outfits. That's my profile on Discord actually. Oh, Peak. I have Hades and Demeter on my cosplay hit list. Peak. Oh yeah, that'd be so good. Yes, sir. Okay, I guess we're doing the. What we gotta do like the maid cosplay on like once we hit a milestone. It's gonna be like once all of us hit like 50K or something. It's gonna be like, all right, now entirety of Tiki, the entire Tiki friend group is gonna be in maid outfits, and we gotta go do some challenges in public or something. I don't know. Somewhere outside of our own city, so that we don't we don't have the shame. Don't have to wear a wig. Peak. TwitchCon. TwitchCon. We're gonna be dressed as maids. Wait, that'd be good content though. That would be funny because we'd be like interacting with like other creators, just like, yeah, guys, we got to 50K and now we're maids. Yeah, no shame, no shame. For the content, exactly, for the content. All right. Vlog win, bro. I need to buy a camera. Taj has enlightened me to the camera like world, and I definitely need to do that. It looks so good. It's like the Sony V8 or something like that. I don't know. It's not the V8, but you know. I will be purchasing that on Black Friday. It's gonna be great. We are buying cameras. ZVE10, that one. Yeah. Yeah, cameras are definitely on the next of the list. I need to get cameras so I can record music videos and stuff. So. Camera World is a scary, beautiful place. I know. I was actually watching a Mumbo video recently, and he like has introduced me. He's opened my mind to the world of photography. Like it's so interesting of the mind process of like we need to frame it here and like you know get these colors to pop and all this stuff. We don't want to. Anyways, go eat food. Okay, you're so right. I need to go eat food. All right. Thanks for coming to the stream, guys. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you guys always coming and being here. You make it less boring and it's so fun. So thank you. I will go eat. I will be streaming tomorrow if you guys are able to make it because we're doing stuff with the Tiki group. So if you can join, it'd be lovely. But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Catch you all later. Goodbye. Yippee.